Now, originally I was going to stream this. Well, actually, no, number one. So, I was going to stream the First Ascendant. But I said to myself that at the event I stream tomorrow, I wouldn't want it to be this game, Wicked Breakers. And that's why I'm doing it today. I don't want to have a Valentine's Day while I'm getting frustrated the entire time fighting a bunch of pre-mates as Raider. So I'd rather set it for today. And that's at the event I do play as Raider. And if I do play as Raider, like I said the last time I streamed this, it's not going to be with the gamers. It's going to be with somebody else. Maybe sometime in the future I might give them another shot, but it's not going to be this week or next week. Okay, like I was saying earlier before I went to that, I was going to start streaming this game as soon as I found a match, but I didn't know how long that was going to be, and I was just rather accept the words right now.
How are you?
And it was something else. There was another reason. Oh yeah, the reason why I'm streaming this is because this will give me the opportunity with the load times for this particular thing when it comes to matchmaking to get one more drawing done for Valentine's Day. Because that's what I'm pretty much been doing most of the day today when I wasn't watching my niece. I was just getting more of the Valentine's Day drawings done. And as you can see up there, this is the highest I've been as a survivor for a while. Because before it was me just being at what, like Z1, and I would stop there. Maybe I could get to Z2 if I was lucky enough, but this season is very survivor biased, I guess I would say. Like, I don't know what other way to put it. It's like most of the matches are literally catered to the survivor teams. On top of that, they've been getting so many particular buffs and particular stuff to the point where certain raiders cannot keep up with them. Which is why, if things go correctly, after one more match, I should be at Z4 rather than Z3. And this is the first time, like I said before, that I have played this game and I was consistently both a Raider and Survivor. But I've been doing better as a Survivor rather than the Raider, which is usually the opposite because way back when, well not way back when, but you get the point. Some time ago, I was in teams with some of the most brain dead individuals in this game. I don't know, maybe this is just like a turn of luck in a positive way, because it's like a lot of my matches I've been having a lot of people who actually know what they're doing. Now granted, when it seems like every match that has happened throughout this season, at least during ranks, it's like every survivor team was like at least 3 to 4 Z ranks per, like after I think it was like 3 weeks of ranked. Season 4 and 5 were the only season where I was in Z rank for both roles, because I wanted to stick around for the game for that long. Yeah, and that's back when the game actually looked like they actually cared. Now I still play this game even though it's obvious they don't care no more, but it's shoot. But it's like I still do, at least for what it's worth, I still do enjoy the game here and there. Like there are times where there might be some entertaining moments, but sometimes those moments are overshadowed with a bunch of nonsense, whether it's people hogging Dragon Balls or me as the Raider fighting people with like the same active and passive skills to the point where nobody gets killed, like so on and so forth. Okay, let's try this again. Like I said, I'm gonna do a couple of matches as a survivor. I want to see how it goes. If things starts going really poorly, which usually happens when I'm about to rank up, that's probably when I'll probably try to get to the Raider queue or something, because I'm at priority 1 right now. The last time I played as the Raider was, I think like the last time was the last time I streamed this game. See, in those seasons, I didn't run energy fuels and transmission mode champion, like especially members of battle or resistance. Also, no special beam cannon. Yeah, or special knee cannon. The only one I think I equipped from that list that I've actually like used consistently was probably energy field, but it was not. It was not after season. I think the last time I used it was season. It was either season 3 or early season 4, because that's when I was getting used. Because that's when I was getting used to Broly and whatnot. I think around the time when I realized that Broly can just use like his little like move to kind of like suck you in when you have energy field. I think that solidified it for me where I wasn't going to use that move because it would be pointless. I'd just be wasting my own time, and it's a long cooldown. On top of no, hold on. It was, it might have been later. Like it might have been season 3. Because I remember fighting the Ginyu Force in their shotgun. And the only reason why I kind of got rid of the movie is because I got burned out by it. I got annoyed by it because when I was Cell and when I was Majin Buu, every single match I would go to when I was fighting the survivors, they all had energy field into instant transmission when it came out. If they didn't have that, it was flames by fry pan. It was always one of those. Again, that's why I got burned out by the movie. So I don't even want to see this on my screen. Like, which is bad because back then, like I said before, I actually wanted to equip instant transmission because certain scenarios require it. Sometimes you gotta pick somebody up that's like 500, 600 meters away, and nobody's picking them up. You have a senzu bean on you. You can still get the match going, but it's like people would use energy field. Not energy, people use instant transmission against you every 2 seconds. I feel like their cooldown is lower when you're fighting them for some reason because everybody, for some reason, has access to instant transmission when you get near them. Like there's like as if their cooldown speed up, and then other people like who will be on your team, like you've probably seen in my own videos, would literally just have instant transmission, look at a teammate, and sit there and do one or two things: wait until the very last second to pick you up, which is stupid, or they would just have the pose active and not pick you up at all. Meaning that at any given point they could have kept you in the match and increased their chances of winning. They would much rather take their chances. Which is something I'm not going to do, especially in a team-based game like this one. And I am waiting on 2 people. As you may or may not hear, like I said earlier, I am just coloring right now because that's in the phases that I am right now. I'm just very much in the coloring phase with one of these particular drawings. Oh, cool! Found a match. Okay. Now I would say maybe 2 pictures out of these will go to YouTube and Discord. The other ones will just go to Discord. As I said before, mainly it's just because YouTube's sensitive. So, well, that and because I think one of the pictures, realistically, it couldn't go there anyway. To be honest. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Yep, as usual, a team full of Z ranks, and that seems to be a trend. Like I said before, you either get one of 2 types of teams in this nowadays. You either get a team full of Z ranks or you get an underlevel team. Every match I've had so far has literally been nothing but Z ranks. It's like no one else is playing the game but the higher ranks. It's like people who were like B rank and like A rank. I don't know if they just gave up on the game or whether they just realize it's not worth it. But it's like I almost never see them no more. It's always like the same like Z ranks.
Truly a sight to behold.
Yeah, you're telling me. Look at this. This makes me not even want to be Raider. I literally see three pores on the screen. One of them has all orange Piccolo because for some reason he needs it. One person has obviously finished Buster, and the other person also has special beam cannon. And he's trying to fuse with some other guy that's doing whatever pose. Literally everybody is posing but me because I'm just like, why even bother? Meanwhile, Zonix is gonna do his other thing. Look, I'm pretty sure his batteries are at 300%, if not higher, the way he was charging before this particular Invincible Universes comes out. But I guarantee you, he'll be #1 again, if not top 3 at least.
I've set a super time machine as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
And the thing is, it's like at the end of the day, the way he's grinding, he's just getting shirts. No, in fact, no, scratch that. That's this game. Sorry about that. And the other game is actually that there actually are rewards, but it's like he doesn't need that many gold shirts, that many gold festival shirts. First off, they're not even that because first off, they're not even that visually appealing, in my personal opinion. Other people might think a little bit differently about it. Everybody has their own preference. I'm not gonna knock you on it. Unless, of course, with the gold you're wearing don't match with the rest of the outfit, then you might have some sort of issue with it.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Now, obviously, Universe 7 is going to wind up winning again. Why on earth are you shooting a bunch of buildings? It's like... Okay. This is a bit of a risk, because like I want to pick him because I want to get the civilian. But if he's a if he's a tough one, then that's bad on me.
I'm close.
Okay.
You found a power key. Go slot it. Some of you remaining. Thanks. Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
I'm close.
This guy is actually freaking close to me.
Change!
I'm trying to look. I want to get towards you, but baby seems to. He seems to think of it as this new hiding spot, his new little spot to just chill or whatnot. Okay. Blew up C. That's the place with that's the place with a lot of materials too. I guess it was actually smart that he did that. I'm gonna try to get. Here's the thing. I want to see what the awards are before making my steps. The other thing I need to see is what mode you gotta do it in. Because I know some people were a little bit discouraged because some of them were like PvP and stuff. But it's like not all of them can be parallel quest based.
Welcome.
Hurry up. Get up.
Change!
I need to figure out which 7-star parallel quest is available. I can be in 2-3 minutes.
That's a new power key.
I'll try to.
Place it now.
I might do the same. I don't know how much time I'm gonna do it, but it's not gonna be nearly enough to get the #1 spot. Cause I don't care about being #1 in that game, especially in that particular mode. I'm probably gonna die because he probably sees me from here. Exactly my point.
Wait, what?
You know what? Just
Change!
Sunday at 7 p.m. Festival Universes starts. I'm still surprised because the Festival Universes didn't get any sort of like the only person I'm seeing that's posting it is like
Use it
Steve
quick.
OJ, whatever his name. Like him, it's like I'm not even seeing it from like Namco themselves posting this. Like only he's keeping up with it or something.
Okay, stay calm.
The Universe X. A lot of people are gonna say, "Oh, I just joined Universe
Okay, stay calm.
Universe 7 again." That's obviously the winning team. Like at the event, you do win for that team. The only thing you get, I think, is what like a special like
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar.
you get what that one aura.
Oh, no, no, no.
And if this person don't go on somewhere, freaking I look, bro. I've probably been above you the whole time because this dude seems to be going in this mini circle.
I'm close.
And the thing is, it's like
Understood.
I I had thoughts about joining Universe 11 so I can say I joined every team for each Festival of Universes. But the last thing I want every single time I'm showcasing who won, like the week's thing, would be just some clown belittling and berating me because the team is doing absolutely horribly. I mean, hey, maybe I should join that team so people can actually see what that team is going through each and every year, or each and every time that the festival comes up. And I'm gonna need a little bit of help, guys, because it's probably gonna aim after me in a second. Although, from the looks of things, it's very likely that I might rank up.
Access the startup system from the
And
central
I say it
area.
because we already used Dragon Balls.
Then you're done.
I've done, I've, 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 contributed in searching for the stuff. I'm about to upload some more crates, and I'm about to fight Baby for a little bit. I will read whatever comment that, whatever comment you put up momentarily.
Big Bang attack! What?
And again, matches like this are what discourage people from picking Raider. Because I told you earlier, I want to be Raider. I actually want to do stuff with them, but matches usually look like this. A bunch of orange piccolos. Okay, now let me see here. So number one. And if, once again, the granite will be savage. It will. It most definitely will be. On top of that, people are going to be playing. What's that mode called? Cross versus again, I guess. Unless they give us a curveball and say one of the events will be like Hero Coliseum, because matches like that take way too long and everybody has the same builds, which is exactly what I don't want to see, is that particular mode. Again, it is highly likely that that's not going to happen. Because people are going to be going in there with their new builds, going to have Piccolo and Goku and all of them, and then they're going to go in there thinking it's going to be fun, and they're going to fight Perfect Cell, Android 16, going to fight Gamma 1, Broly. They're going to fight the most overpowered team. Now let's see here, what was missing? Jiren also going to be out there, calling the PS4 5 players and the Heroes 11 team they're pathetic. Well, if he thinks that they're pathetic, then he should go out there and do things himself. Because right now he is in, I guess, what the Belmont position is cheerleader. By the way, the auras for the lobby are now revealed. UI sign is in Star Coin Shop. Okay, good. Okay, it's a good thing I saved my coins then. I didn't buy a bunch of stuff, so I can actually get that, I think, off rip. Full power and supersonic mode are festival points. There is something I hate about that. For some reason, I don't know why they're doing it. For some reason, they are putting in these auras for our CACs in multi-lobby, but they won't give us access to that transformation. They could very easily say that a particular transformation is only available in like the Crystal Raid or something in like offline PvP, or like offline this or that. It doesn't have to be like it doesn't have to be online if they're going to consider it too cheap. But it's like, I hate the fact that they're trying to put in a bunch of like auras rather than actually transforming themselves, which I think with this, actually, with that particular comment, I think this is the only time I'm actually going to be able to see my character close enough to Ultra Instinct sign. Because in the game where you transform to Ultra Instinct, your character automatically has white hair. And we have 4 Z ranks in this team, including myself. Because that seems to be the quota now for matches in this game. Like there has to be at least 4 people Z rank before the match can go anywhere. Now let's see here. So you said full power, said supersonic and ultra instinct. So super villain is top 500. Wait, what? Super villain? Don't we have super villain? I could have swore we did. You know what? Maybe this is for people who didn't get it or something. Maybe this is for people who did not participate in the past festivals. Maybe that's what they're doing. And Beast is STP Metal Shop. But that's not the thing though. Beast was already in the STP Metal Shop. Like I was on the game earlier. Like it was Beast, it was Rose, and it was Legendary. They shouldn't be telling us that that's new if that's already been there. It's already been a thing.
Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
I should probably play Rage of Blast 2 more on the PS3 if how good the game is. Alright. Why is it blowing up cover? We have villainous mode, the purple one. Okay, yeah, okay. You're right. We do have the Xenoverse 1 version. Yeah. Okay, so basically the super villain one with the,
You found a power key. Go
over there.
slide it.
Okay, I get what you mean. It's good. It's good that the colorable Super 17 clothes now exist, since I can create an accurate Nina outfit from Tekken 5. The only one I'm concerned with, as people already know, is the fusion clothes. The fusion clothes and probably baby's clothes. But, hold on. That makes me better question it with babies. How far can we customize it? And I say that because we look at other clothes from other characters, they don't like some of the particular parts aren't color customizable.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
With armor parts. Yeah, that sounds like Xenoverse. Okay. If you're gonna make something color customizable, just actually like have it to where everything is color customizable. I hate the fact that they literally have like a select amount of things you can do. It's like it's like you're still restricted despite giving. Getting a big officer. I know because I had the key.
You have my thanks.
For that one. Oh shoot! I'm probably dead. How on earth do you even see me in here? Back up. Nope. Yeah, I should throw it out. But it's like, bro, I was literally a whole other place. But this dude just said, I'm just gonna shoot in here and we'll hope enemies in here. I'm not even, look, I'm not even mad at it. I'm just more so in confusion. Like this dude's watching the stream or something. There's no way he could know I was in there.
It's me.
I'm not even gonna lie, you kind of deserve that.
Extreme caution if you're going to help them.
You had 2 stun skills. And me, I'm probably gonna wind up getting killed. Well, as a llama wind up being eliminated from the match.
I'm so scared.
Okay, so the first match was a really bad one. And based on me getting all bronze, I'm literally a match away from ranking down. Which is nice to see. Anyway, festival ends on April 20th. There's a high chance Future Cycle 3 will be released after that. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But I am 100% sure that match right there existed just for me download because this dude blew up no areas, didn't use key detection, but knew exactly where everybody was. You know, as a matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna disband it. I gotta be Raider sometime soon today, so I may as well go ahead and get started. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that priority thing. If I find a match too early, then you know what that means. It's gonna be a bunch of Z-rank sweat bets the last time I was Raider. Still win at 8, huh? Alright. Maybe they're waiting for most of the Z ranks to gather their matches before pairing me with one of them. Because I may or may not jinx it. But I don't even get into rooms where I'm with C ranks anymore. It's like all Z ranks. Raider or Survivor. Well, on the bright side, Me waiting this long, I can actually focus on the comments that pop up while simultaneously getting this drawing done. Which is precisely why I decided to go with this game rather than the First Ascendant. Now, the First Ascendant actually did update, so you know like the new clothes and events are in the game, which I will probably see tomorrow, if not the day after. It just depends on what I'm doing tomorrow for Valentine's Day. Again, if it ain't much, then I can spend a little bit of time doing this. But I said before, I will for sure get the drawings in on Discord. And it's a good thing too, because it's like, if this was me from about a year ago, I probably only get like 2 drawings in out of procrastination. And there is literally zero way that I have waited an entire 2 minutes, and maybe it's just me, maybe I must have missed it, but it's been way at 8 for a while. As if everybody collectively got off or something. No, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's like if everybody was gone supposedly in this game, I would be on First Ascendant right now, and I would be pretty much just seeing the new outfits and pretty much doing the Void Vessel runs. Because there's 2 things I need to do: Void Erosion and Void Vessel, to get the dog and to complete all 30 stages. And that ain't good. I knew it. Okay, time to put the drawing down, the rank down a little bit. I told you this game was trying to find me a pre-made team. Well, I found one. It seems to be every match now, I guess. Because I'm literally priority 1. I told you that nobody want to be, I told you don't nobody want to be Raider in this game no more. Well, it's this stupid team again. It's the, I said like, it's a stupid team again. I said this is literally the team I fought when I pretty much got off of what's his name. Freaking what's his name? No, I'm just gonna pick Broly for this one. I haven't picked him in a while. I'll see how it goes. But there's no, but there is no chance I'm picking Gamma for this one. So how many priests is gonna switch? I know there's gonna be at least one. Yep, there we go. I probably should pick Goku Black and just level 2 straight the entire time, but knowing my luck, they would literally all run up on me and stun me the entire time. Like, look at this nonsense. This is literally every match I have as the Raider. Like literally. I see 5 Poors in here. And these 2 idiots with pumpkin heads. Literally, like tomorrow is freaking Valentine's Day and you guys are running around with multicolored pumpkin heads like morons.
Show me your power. Don't hold back.
Alright, but I haven't picked you in a very long while. Let's see how it goes. Oh. I'm trying to get rid of that. Maybe you both. That hit you, okay. We'll go with it. Looks like I'm punching him. For some reason not working. Yeah, you get screaming. I would say like because like this is literally like the same playstyle that everybody has as a raider. Not a raider, I mean as a survivor.
Here goes!
What? Okay. I'm gonna die. Still alive. There you go. At least you're not ranking up any. Freaking cool money. I hate that. Okay. Well, I say, like, even if I lost, you know what? I don't even care I lost. I got that stupid freaking survivor out of the dang team, at least. Coleman deserves it for the times that Miss Iron Cane. Well, yeah, he does deserve it. I don't care. I don't care how far he ranked up, but he's not ranked up as far as he'd like to. Freaking hate that kind of playstyle. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe there's after me all of a sudden, because it's like that is the second match I've had as the Raider, back-to-back Raider matches. That it was that exact same team, with the exception of one person. Because the last time I was Gamma, it was a team of Z ranks and an S rank. That time was a bunch of Z ranks. I think it was like a C rank or something like that. So that's the only person that I will give a pass, because he actually is either new to this game or he played this game every so often and actually has grasped the touch, which is more than I can say for Cool Money and his gang of misfits. See here, Goku, Mid Goku. What contest is that? OG DBK Goku. Oh, can you guess mine? I'm guessing for Favorite Goku. Oh, I thought it was GT Goku. But if I had to choose a favorite version of Goku, I'm gonna look back at the particular thing I sent because I sent it earlier but never answered the question. So give me a second. Oh, just Goku form. What do I see here? I mean, one of mine is the Ultra Sign, obviously, but outside of Dragon Ball Super, it would probably be it would either be Super Saiyan 1 or Super Saiyan 4. So Goku mid? I mean, I guess if that's what we're gonna call it. Yeah. Okay. So I've had 3 matches in about 48 minutes, which is probably a record because usually I'm waiting a very, very long while. And my matches consisted of me ranking up after pretty much getting some decent medals. Then I ranked down by a lot because Cell knew where everybody was. And then I fought the same Z-rank team I fought literally about a good week or so ago. As if they're watching the stream or something, or just know when I'm on. And pretty much I just been answering that particular question. And that was pretty much the stream so far. I haven't done any wishing yet, if you ask. Daima is either bringing out Fusion or Super Saiyan 4. Yeah, people are speculating it. We'll see what happens. Although, if I'm gonna take a guess, knowing Dragon Ball Xenoverse, they might, like I said before, they might bring Daima Vegeta in there as well, just so we can see how he looks in Super Saiyan 3. It's gonna look very, very weird. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So now I'm waiting on one more person. And I'm gonna go ahead and check notifications and everything is clear. Okay. Wrong color. There we are. We're only one Daima content, and that's Damagoku. Yeah, I know. Like, me personally, thinking about that particular game with Xenoverse, they should have waited on the Damagoku one. I know there's one to capitalize on it, but you know, it's just like he doesn't fit. Should have given it a little bit more time. Because they did the same thing with Ultra Instinct. And while I do like the character Ultra Sengoku, you can tell to a degree he was like pretty rushed, while also literally that particular version of him spoiled the transformation for me because it wasn't UI sign, it was the mastered version. Now, even though it's not going to happen, I would, like, in a perfect world, would like to see more either original moves or already existing moves that CACs couldn't access to be accessible in the TP Metal Shop. Even if it's STP Metal Shop, just something to where I can actually get more skills for characters that people actually, like stuff that people actually want. Now, again, some moves I understand that they can't normally use, like life absorption, because your character doesn't necessarily have a tail unless you're a Frieza, and they don't have that kind of ability. I mean, they could just have a different animation altogether. Even when you look at Android 16's like Hellflash, that the move is slightly altered because he takes off his hands to do the move. Well, your character just kind of folds his arms and then does it. Have you ever played DBZ Legacy of Goku series? I don't remember doing that, no. Never gonna happen, Xenoverse 2 is... Okay. Oh, no, no, for a fact it's not. I said in a perfect world. That's not gonna happen. What's gonna happen is that they're probably gonna give us, at max, 4 characters. They're not gonna give us 5. 2 of them are gonna be half-baked. 1 character they're actually gonna put some effort into. Well, the other one, I don't know how I'm gonna rate that particular character, but that's what's gonna happen. They're not gonna add a new map. We're going to see what caused the crater in Canton City. With that big hole, I guess. They're not going to do anything for Hero Coliseum because that mode's dead. Um, and then they'll probably add maybe one more emote for Content City, but it's not even going to be for um, like just doing it in multi-lobby. It's going to be for cross versus. Just taking a guess. I'm gonna try one more time with the Raider, but it's like, is there even a point? Because it's like every single time I pick the Raider, it's always a pre-made team. It never fails. Like it's like I was baby last season, nothing but pre-made except for like a couple of teams, but I don't even know what to call those matches. And then this season rolls along, and literally every match I've had as the Raider, after I would say about 2.5 to 3 weeks, has been nothing but Z ranks, or it's S ranks, but with all the Z rank meta. No, let's see him feud back to evil. Well, no. He was supposed to be chaotic. I think it was like neutral or something like that. What it was. And on top of that, like he's supposed to use experiments. Think like he even says he doesn't use experiments for stuff like evil. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see what happens. On top of that, we haven't gotten any custom keys for characters in quite some time. Hopefully, they bring that back. I don't know if they are. They probably aren't. But I would like to see them put more customization keys for raids. Because there's a lot of characters that people actually want to see as custom keys, and some people, of course, would benefit from it much more than others. Knowing the game, if there was a poll saying who would you want to have a customization key, I guarantee you, because I'm pretty good at this, I guarantee you they would add Super Saiyan Blue Goku in there. I guarantee you that they would. So you can customize, I think like, I don't want to say the last Goku, because I'm pretty sure Ocean Sign Goku was also there, but I guarantee you it's going to be some variant of Goku that's going to get voted on. And people are going to vote on it too, because they want to have spam God Fist, want to spam backflip, and what's that thing called? Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. When there are so many other characters who are much more deserving of a customization key. Freaking, in my personal opinion, a Cyberman is more deserving than Goku at this point. Goku done had way too many keys on way too many different versions of himself. Let's see here. No offense. If they kill a few out the story, I don't think they're gonna kill him off. They're not gonna kill him off. Maybe this is my famous last words or something, but me personally, I don't think they're gonna do that. I mean, is it possible we might fight him again? I mean, maybe, but I'm not sure. But again, like when I'm thinking about this, I have to think about the possibilities of who's going to be the next villainous character, because at first it was Goku Black and Vegeta. Then it was Jiren. So we've already gotten, I mean, so it's like we already gotten some Dragon Ball Super characters out of the way. So I don't know if they're gonna do that with GT. I don't know if there's gonna be a different variant of Baby that's gonna have super villain. I don't know if Mega Shenron's gonna have it, or knowing the game, they might just go the Dragon Ball Super route again, and it might have someone else from the Tournament of Power that's gonna have it. Part of me wanted Cyberman Custom Pony just so I can cut him to resemble Demon Realm Cyberman. I'm just hoping that they have a Demon Realm map in the game. Like, I already said before, but it's like when I did the story, my thing, like at least most recent one, most of it was supposed to take place in the Demon Realm, and it's like I had to use the Planet Tuffle, that place, because of like the pretty much like the lighting, the colors. But the thing is, like, for some talk scenes, I would have to either go into a cave or I would have to just kind of mess with the colors of Planet Namek to resemble the Demon Realm. Since, from what I read, it's supposed to be similar, but the trees are like a different color or something like that. What do you have off my story? Obviously, they never changed the starting screen of Breaker since the first ever. Oh, just revealing Lorax. He ain't gonna do a thing. I mean, like, he could try, but I don't know if he's gonna be it. Because, again, right now, I'm trying to think about who they haven't used for the stories. Because I look at the Goku Black one. They utilized Universe 7. No. Universe 6. Sorry about that. You utilized Universe 6. Remember, like, you saw Hit in there, you saw Cabba, you saw Kale, Cauliflower. Well, actually, just Cauliflower, I think it was. No, that might have been the most, but it's Goku Black, Zamasu. But the next one had, I think it was pretty much like the Broly movie, and then the other one was Jiren. So that one was like Belma, the Gods of Destruction and whatnot. So again, I'm trying to think about who they haven't used that they could use for the next one. The other person I don't think I can include right now is probably Android 21, because I think that was also, I think, a story with her, and it was Cell Max and all them. Let's see here. That's the problem. Outside of mods, certain locations have to be substituted for certain stages. Why don't we have base Cauliflower and Kale? Base Kale, I understand. Hold on. Give me literally like 7 seconds. Well, it wasn't quite 7 seconds, a little over, but that doesn't matter. Okay. But back to what I was saying. Base Kale, understand. Maybe you can have her in a cutscene, and maybe you can have her in Conton City talking to you or something, but the Super Saiyan ones I understand being in the game, because she actually did fight a lot more in those. Cauliflower, though, that one's inexcusable, because she did in fact fight in base form. They could have had it to where she transformed straight into Super Saiyan 2. And people might ask, like, is anybody else that does that? Like, there is. There's literally Dragon Ball Super Trunks in his preset. He just transforms like straight to 2. Because there's a couple characters in the game who should have transformations, or just like, I'm trying to think. What I mean by that is that Cauliflower should have already been in base form, then transfer Super Saiyan. Kale, that was a mixed bag. I'll have to really think about that one. I'm not sure if she would have her in base first. If she is, then she might be limited to what she can do until she transforms to make her much better. Then we have someone like what's his name? It's like I want to say Jiren with the full power thing, but they already made that particular character. Transformations. I don't know about. No. In fact, they should do that with Topo too, because when you look at Dispo, he has his own supersonic mode. They could have done the same thing for Topo, but they just decided not to. And then there's a bunch of other pre-transformed characters like Broly and whatnot, which I actually do appreciate the like the Z Broly version, the DLC one at least, because he actually has his own unique transformation. It's like, and they should be doing that with more characters, but they just choose not to for some lazy reason. I also wanted to include King Cold, Bojack, and there's Vision Yama for the story. The Lorax can't de-transform. I mean, I'm trying to think, because it's like, I know he can't de-transform. I know that much. The way they tried to do it with him was that they wanted to be like he can negate Ki Blast and everything. He's really, really strong, but he ain't got no defense. They try to do it like that to try to balance him. And on top of that, he has very low stamina. And that's the other thing I wasn't gonna mention until I just thought about it. Kaba. Why can't he go Super Saiyan 2? I'm still waiting on that. That'll be all for that, I guess. I don't think I need to elaborate any further because I talked about Kaba enough when it comes to his Super Saiyan 2 transformation. Lloyd skips leg day, of course he does. Of course he skips leg day. Yeah, he looks like like Topo in that game looks like a really like older like Disney character where they have like a bigger upper body but like what, like pencil legs, I guess I want to call them. I'm waiting on one more person. Okay. Check the downsides there. Well, I already got a couple of I already got a couple of drawings lined up. One of them I'm working on right now. Because again, what I'm doing, as you may or may not have heard, I'm trying to get a lot of the drawings done. Or, well, I try to get them started a month in advance. Because that's usually when I try to think of a lot of ideas as to when I want to wear a certain thing or do a certain pose. Like, stuff like that. So, I already have one done for St. Patrick's Day. And then around St. Patrick's Day, I'm probably going to work on Easter stuff. And maybe Earth Day stuff. I don't know. That's just depends. Waiting for 12 minutes just to find one person? I know, right? I'm just gonna put square. Few went back to evil. He never was evil in the first place. Yeah, again, I don't know why they did that for the story. For him to experiment on himself to fight you. If they were gonna do something like that, because the thing, I think when I saw him or when I heard about it, I initially thought that around the last DLC, they were probably gonna have like super few, like when he transforms as either like a standalone character or a transformation form in like a second preset. That's what I assumed, but then he just up and experimented on himself, which, based on that particular thing, the way he was doing it, I knew, because he didn't have like a crystal on him, that he wasn't going to be playable. So I was like, okay, like so there was that at least. He was never supposed to be more of a neutral character. Somebody hinted out in the Infinite story. Yep. Get canceled. So a few transformations are gonna be just like Dragon Ball Heroes? Probably. There's a lot of because the thing is, with few because with few doing stuff, there's possibilities for any character to have any sort of transformation. Like they did these kind of what ifs, like in earlier Dragon Ball games. Let's see here. Xenoverse 2 doesn't take stuff from Heroes, it's the opposite. Like Miruto and Fuel from Dragon Ball Online. Yeah, that I do remember. I do remember that them being from Dragon Ball Online. Just a suggestion because Few has a ponytail. You know what, speaking of the hair, I guess, maybe next game, when Xenoverse 3 rolls along about a good decade from now or so, they should probably add it to where you can actually like, change the length of any hairstyle you choose. Like, because there was another game that I think that did that. Might have been I don't even know if it was WWE, but I know there was a game where you can actually, no, in fact, it might have been them earlier, WWE, but you can actually choose like the length of your hair pretty much. Xenoverse 3 10 years later. Yeah, that's probably going to happen. As much as I wanted the game to come out much sooner, that's not a possibility. Especially since they're taking very long to milk the game dry, I guess. And again, people already know I don't dislike Xenoverse, but you know, the game should have ended a while back. Because I don't know, like it's like to think of something and then they'll take about a good 9 months to act on it, and then they'll stretch out the DLC for another 9 months or so to kind of keep the game running. And then they try to engage, I think, the fan base by putting in a bunch of random raids that you can participate in. Thankfully, Xenoverse 2 doesn't take anything from Heroes. You can imagine the mega evil dark enemies. Yeah. Like End of Z should have wrapped up Xenoverse. You know, that's what I initially thought. I thought that with End of Z, there'd be that last cutscene. I thought that as a surprise DLC, they're going to have Supreme Kai Time in there. And I initially thought that the Supreme Kai Time as free DLC, which is free for that particular event, I thought that was going to be the end of Xenoverse 2. People will probably still play it here and there until better Dragon Ball game rolls along where Xenoverse 3 comes up. But they just said we're just going to keep on going. We're going to add in Z Broly we're gonna add in Daima Goku. I'm not even gonna name all the DLC characters. So I'm just gonna name those 2 for now. And I'm waiting on 2 people right now. Which mean based, yeah. Pretty much where I'm at. The base Broly, which, as I said earlier, is probably the character that they spent the most time on. And I actually like that Broly, but it's like people would just take one move, of course, and just spam it the entire time. And that's what they did with him. They just said, let's just take this one move, put it on our male Saiyan CAC with Super Saiyan God, so it doesn't even buff the damage of it, and just spam it for dear life. And that is the second, if not third time, that a freaking error popped up. Maybe the game is telling me don't be Raider. Again, just stick with the survivor. You're going to fight nothing but Z ranks anyhow. So I'm going to try to find a match through the survivor queue this time to see how fast I can find a match. Because I get the feeling, like I said, this is the game telling me to save myself from a headache. Because Raiders have it very, very bad throughout the second half of ranked. Maybe that's what I'm going to have to do. I'll probably just have to level up the Raider off stream or something. It might be, of course it's going to be really, really annoying based on all the teams I fight, the pre-maze, but it's like usually when I'm trying to stream this, it's like I'm usually either fighting the Z ranks or I find no matches at all because the matchmaking takes about a good 30-40 minutes before I find a match. Let's see here. By the way, Diamond Super Saiyan 3 is a must in Xenoverse 2, I don't care when. Again, like I said, they're probably going to do it very soon. Probably this DLC. So Daima Goku doesn't feel left out towards that kind of characters. That's gonna be another rushed. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like they'll probably give that version of Vegeta maybe 2 new moves. Then they might give him either like they might give him full power Angel Wave or Blast Volley. They give him Meteor Crash, maybe maximum charge, but he has a different animation to where he's charging. They'll give him a Super Soul, which is going to be turned obsolete after another version of Goku pops up, where he takes his Super Soul and modifies it to where it's slightly better, which he's done a couple times already. Let's see here. I wanted to include super villain variants of existing characters in my story. That never got into it. Discord message, okay. Okay. Well, it's like for those characters, I think you may or may not be able to create King Cold as accurately as possible. Because I do know that, again, because you can make tall Frieza races, and they have the stuff for him. I don't, and the cool part is they actually do have his clothes in the game. So you would just need to take that version of him and just put in a random raid move for that particular aura, I guess. As for other characters like Spopovich, that's going to be a bit tricky. I guess the only person you can really put in there is Nappa, which is also a bit tricky because Nappa actually has a personality unlike Spopovich. So you're actually going to hear some of his like lines or quotes with everything like whenever he's fighting you. If we're going to add Daima characters, just add Glorio and Vegeta. Update Damagoku for a transformation. They could do that as well. But again, only time will tell to see how much effort they actually put into it. Because when we got the first round of DLC, people were actually pleased. People actually liked the DLC. There was 5 characters. There's a lot to go over. But then the next one rolled along. They only added in 3 characters, one of which wasn't included in any story. And then the story we did get was literally Fu becoming a villain and Jiren getting beat up like 8 times. Not much else came out of that particular thing. Which is funny because I did color customs after I was before. Oh no, I know that. That much I know. But it's like that's the closest you can really get to him, unless of course you were to. How am I gonna do? It's like they don't even have Spopovich's clothes in the game. Now that's not me saying I want Spopovich's clothes in the game because I mean. I already don't like him, but it's like I feel like if they do put that in there, maybe people might be able to create certain pro wrestlers. Maybe that'll be the benefit from it. Demagogu doesn't have any. Yeah, that's the other thing. He doesn't have any parallel quests. You just do random quests to get his particular moves. He's not even featured in any of them. Hence, exposing just how rushed it actually was because it couldn't come up with anything, unless of course you fought a bunch of variants of Goku again, which has already happened like twice. No, in fact, no, that happened more than once, because sometimes you fight Vegeta as well. Can we count how many times we whooped Jiren as a supervillain? Man, look, at that point, like he was just becoming Ada's punching bag at that point. Like, Ada was getting bored beating him up. Because the thing is, with Jiren, I've already been beating him up like in ranked and all the type of stuff. And in player match. Because every time that he shows up, he just spams one thing. So I can get around it easy. Making Spopovich as a male Saiyan would also work. It would. It would because, it's like I want to say that the, maybe you can say I'm wrong, but I feel like the male Earthling kind of fighting style looks a little more agile and not as flat-footed, I guess, as a male Saiyan. There actually is, I think, like slight finesse as a male Earthling. Unfortunately, you'll never be able to see it because everybody spams square triangle. Because again, like as people have already showcased on YouTube and other sites, you can actually make any race in the game look really good with some of the combos that you can come up with. But people will take the laziest approach and make them look boring. To the point where, as you already know, it's like we even have the famous speaking square triangle song for Saiyans and Earthlings because that's all they do. If we had to beat Jiren so many times, then Base Temple would have to be in the past DLC, but no. Again, I'm surprised they didn't put And again, like I'm just surprised that Base Topo isn't there because Base Topo fought a couple times already. They just didn't want to include him, and that's weird to me. It, so like, it's like I want to say, it's like if you were to take a Dragon Ball game and you just had like full power Frieza and you didn't include any other version of Frieza. And the thing is, like every version of Frieza did fight to an extent. Dolores was in a raid once. Yeah, and he wasn't even the biggest threat. The biggest threat raid-wise, I would say, is probably still going to Jiren. And that was probably, I think, the raid. I think when I was playing with some of the friends, where we all had fun, had smiles on our faces because of how hectic it was fighting Jiren. Finally, Jesus Christ, fun match. Well, I say, like, I thought that the Festival Universe was gonna pop up before a match gets underway at this point. Full power Jiren with super, yeah, that one. Which, like I said, even though they're never gonna do it, it would actually be cool if you can actually choose what particular raid boss that your CAC would be, whether he would be armored, whether he would dodge like Ultra Instinct, or whether your character would be normal, but your character would be armored when they're doing certain super attacks and stuff. Now, of course, I'm pretty sure everybody would choose the same thing over and over again, which is literally going to be the armored while doing a skill, because everybody would just do maximum charge to keep up with how much like super armor do we have. Finally, this is the like. Hey, a normal match actually. Who would have thought? You know it's bad when I'm actually welcoming a team that's like every rank here. We got the C, got the B, A, S, and then me as a Z. Because literally every other match I've had, whether it was Raider or Survivor, it was literally just like 4 Z ranks every single time. And it was getting a bit repetitive. And yeah, while I do like winning and getting more points in this thing, it's like, I don't know. It's just a lot of matches were the same. They had like the same Survivor team, and this guy left, I guess. The one time I thought to myself, we're gonna have a decent match. We're actually gonna have a match that actually looks like Breakers can be fun again. No, this is gonna be me finding another match with a bunch of Z ranks again. All of them just more annoying than the last. All of them with the spaceship. See here, they counted many times, keeps it behind. I like one shooting with only 2 punches. Yeah, the thing is like, you didn't know what was gonna happen in a particular raid. Which is why I liked it, because he actually felt like a raid boss. He felt like this huge obstacle he had to overcome. But it's like, when you look at it from like yesterday and a couple of days before, you're fighting someone like Future Gohan, and you're just recreating him dying in freaking Dragon Ball Z. Because he can't do anything to you. Because he has no other moves that he can really. I mean, like the only thing that he was surprised with is Super Explosive Wave, like the skill. But after he does it once, he does it like another like 2 times, so you know it's coming. So he makes it predictable even in that regard. The other thing I would want to have changed, looking at that particular game, because I remember somebody told me that it was a particular like slight glitch or bug or whatever it was, that the AI would like hard lock players 1 and 2 for some reason in the recent raids. It should be that they try to lock on everybody. I'm not sure what the cause of that is, but there's always some sort of catch to a particular like version of the game. It's like when you see another update, you expect something to be broken. And that makes me beg the question, thinking of it now, with these new clothes going to be here in the game, which ones are going to be censored and which ones aren't? I hate to have to think about that, but it just came to mind. Like, as much as we like some of the clothes going to be coming out, we don't know which ones are going to be censored. Imagine using Dead End Bullet on them. That would never work. You know that. You are better off making a video talking about, can I get to the #1 spot against Jiren using only Dodon Ray? You have better luck with that than trying to damage this guy with Dead End Bullet. One of the most strict ultimates in the game. Picking custom Android 18 in the future Gohan Ray is also adding something to injury. It is. Especially if he has low health, or he's like, and you actually do manage to like beat him. That makes it 10 times worse for him. Where's that color? Here we are. But again, for what? But it is my understanding that 18 can actually be a good custom mentor if you actually have the right build and whatnot, because she actually has good moves. Okay. Let's see here. Making a can and putting him in a puddle. See, that is precisely why that should have been one of the maps in the game. Like the rainy version of like the Destroy West City. Like they even have that particular like place in a cutscene where you see Trunks going Super Saiyan for the first time. Like, can I find a match sometime like this year? Because it was going good at first. I found 3 matches in like 40 minutes, and now all of a sudden we over here in the now I'm finding no matches in the next 40 minutes. So again, like I said before, like the first suggestion for this game, remove region lock. It will make it so much better. Then make ranked optional. Then have more stuff to do in practice mode. Whether you want to have the AI do certain stuff, whether there's like a recording mode, or maybe you can have it to where it's like photo mode in Xenoverse, where you can switch characters back and forth, so you can actually choose to be Raider or like the Survivor on the fly. Well, there's a couple things that they can do. I'm not even going to say update the story, because I know for a fact they give up on that. Alright, we found 6 people. Well, actually, technically I found 5 people. And waiting on 2 more. I would say I'm happy to find a match. But, unfortunately, might be jinxed, we have no clue if the Raiders are going to rage quit before this match even gets underway. Because earlier I actually found a match with everybody being different ranks. And unfortunately we are back to this type of thing. Now the only reason why I slightly don't mind it right now is because after the last match I do need to rank up some. Now this is not me saying that this win's guaranteed, but I have a much better chance of ranking up again. And that is a duplicated comment, so I'm going to see what it is that was. No updates in Season 8 delay, which is going to be Golden Frieza. Again, that is a very, very stupid decision when there are so many people that you can choose from and they have so much time to do it. And before they say that they can't or whatever, it's like you look at other games and they've actually added certain characters or actually created certain games in a smaller time frame. Again, like again, some of those games are kind of minor fighting games, but it's like you can still implement new stuff. In fact, as a matter of fact, when you look at Genshin Impact, yeah, like talking about that game, they add another character every like 40 days. They got a whole new moveset, whole new way to build them, voice lines for a lot of people, a whole new story, a bunch of stuff. That's why I'm so glad to have VPN. For 40 seconds. Makes you feel better. Did you get further drawings than you expected to? Yeah, because one of them I'm actually almost done with. Just got to edit a little bit of the shading on one of them. And that should be done. So yeah, thank you Breakers for giving me enough time to finish all my drawings. At least for Valentine's Day. Again, what I'm going to try to do is do some of the requested ones. I'm going to try to work on some St. Patrick's ones. Who got caught? Well, let's know where he is now. Unless he switches. He might switch. He's a Z rank, he knows better. Don't do it, don't do it. I'm not. That's like it's a trap. What are you doing?
You found a power key.
I know what he's trying to do though. He's trying to bait him out. What you are doing is reckless right now. Technically, you actually can save this person.
It's no use.
I might need to just get rid of the phase. That's actually him. Okay. I bumped I bumped into him and nothing happened. That's actually him.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
You know, just 3.5 to 4 minutes ago, I said we might have a better chance of winning this now that we have a bunch of Z ranks. You guys are proving me wrong right now.
You out of your misery.
As one person disconnected, the other person got camped.
I'm scared.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Someone, anyone, please.
They're not in their right mind. Just leave them to me, okay?
Change.
Oh no, go for St. Patrick's Day. I mean, it could always just be a green variant of somebody.
Ally down.
Mess of like either that, or you can just have something like with like a pot of gold or something.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
I'm in trouble. That was so close.
Oh, he's right. God, he's right there.
Change. I'm close.
Thanks. I can't do this.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Camping by the whole freaking time.
Before you die.
Okay, time to transfer into the bat and get it and then just get away from him.
Capable of.
Maybe that's why they're wrong last match when I was Broly. I should have picked Baby instead, because don't nobody know what to do against him for some reason.
Change.
He's blowing up. Oh, he is blowing up A. We're gonna have to go to the ETM phase now. I'm gonna have to get away from him.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think
What happened?
before rushing in. under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get
Welcome.
closer.
Thank you.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Change!
You should not trust me with the Dragon Balls right now.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I've included some ultra-divine water with the supplies. It should purify any abnormalities in the body.
Change!
Gotta find the sneakiest route to get to him. Wait, I can't just get. Wait a minute, he just camping him.
Oh, no, no, no.
Seriously, they're just sort of hanging out with him. Well,
Okay, stay calm.
why so? He has to have a He has to have a radar. He should not be. He should not be here this long. He's still going. He's still coming over here. You have so many other places to be.
Change!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
We can actually win this. We can actually win this match.
I'm in trouble now.
Never mind. What's that correcting now?
Don't worry, I'll take care of the people under baby's control here. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Change!
Oh, never mind. Well, call me Bim. I had assumed because we actually had a chance because all we had to do was just stall him long enough. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case, and I got to deal with Great Ape here. Hopefully, he doesn't see me. Shoot. Please blow up an area. Please blow up an area. So he's just guessing. He doesn't know where I am at all. I'll go someday.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
So that was a very uneventful match. Okay, time to go next one. Now, what's it gonna take me to rank up in this game? Because needless to say, I ranked down 3 ticks for surviving. Because baby here went to camp bodies. I gotta get punished for it. Okay. It's always fun to see. But you know what? Giving it more thought in that match, something tells me somehow, some way, even if I were to somehow win that match, I still would rank down a tick. Because it's happened twice before. And again, I don't know what the game is expecting out of me when it comes to those types of matches. Okay. I'm trying to think though. I waited to break that down actually in the simplest thing possible. I waited another 40 minutes just to go into a match with a bunch of other Z ranks so I would lose rank from escaping after getting semi-decent medals. And it's like I just got this rank like just earlier this stream. And that one was from an actual good match. I think I had like, it was like, actually I think it was I think I got like 3 platinums, like 2 silvers or something like that. It was something along those lines. But it was decent. And if we find a match sometime very, very, very soon, then the average wait time will actually match with the time elapsed here. Which, by the way, thinking of it now, the average wait time for a raider shouldn't be 4 minutes. Ranked is a scam? Of course it is. I have said it before. I loathe the idea of ranked in a party game like this. But unfortunately, it is not my decision whether or not I want to include that in games. Because again, if it was me personally, if I ever saw this game would have been free. This would have been ranked free. And with the amount of support that the fan base has given this game, I would actually show my appreciation by actually adding worthwhile content, rather than try to come up with these random banners that are obviously scams. Have like zero pity, so it's like it's like there's no guarantee so there's no guarantee at all when they're getting anything. As a matter of fact, like I said before, people have spent hundreds, if not thousands, trying to get certain stuff in this game and still don't have it. Even when you play a game like Genshin Impact, even when you play freaking Xenoverse, even when you go to Hero Coliseum, there's a chance that you'll actually get the particular like figures you want. There's actually a chance you can actually get certain characters in Genshin. They even made it easier, I think, in the weapon banner. This one is just like you find yourself spending a lot of money just to get an active or passive skill that's likely going to get nerfed the very next season because people complain about it. No updates this season, they delayed. Yeah, but we'll see what happens, I guess. I never cared for Hero Coliseum. Only a handful of people did. And I say did because those people that were there probably aren't there anymore because they can't find any competition even in ranked and player matches now. So finding competition in that mode is likely next to impossible. There might be somebody that proves me wrong and says, oh, but I did a video like just yesterday of Hero Coliseum, which I guarantee you that there is not one. I can type Hero Coliseum right now and I won't see a video the past week. Unless it's them doing the story. Let's see here. I love Breakers, but I haven't played since the end of Season 4. They need to do better, but I think with their new long roadmap, they take various changes to new weapons. So later. They'll actually have more time to make their content better. There's no excuse for less of content at this point going forward. There's actually even less excuses to make in this season because they say, like as everybody said, they are delaying Season 8. I already saw it on Twitter. I thought it was kind of stupid. But the reason why I thought it was stupid is because what did they add this season? They added the Gammas, which blows. And they still do, by the way. And then they added passive skills for already existing transfers. And that was pretty much it. And now because they added so little, and then they're trying to make these particular banners look like something from a different mobile game, now all of a sudden they need to delay the game to add even less than they did this season. And I guarantee you they're going to add less. Because even when the last season rolled around, by the way, what's up? I forgot to say hey to you. But even in the last season, Season 6 with Baby, I had thought that was the lowest that they could possibly get in terms of content. because they didn't add anything like that. They added, I think it was like launch, baby, and no map, and that was pretty much it. And in this one, they somehow managed to do what was the impossible, which was to add less content than Season 6. They managed that, which makes me beg the question, can they actually somehow, some way add even less than this season? I haven't played a single Breakers match after Season 6. Yeah, me, I'm still going strong, I guess, over here. Just, I don't know, I guess I'm just seeing just how far I can go or how bad things can possibly get. How much higher is Season 7 dropped? And again, every reason for people dropping the game is 100% understandable. Because, to be honest, if this was me from, I mean, yeah, even though I did have more patience back then, even if this were me years ago playing this, I probably would have dropped it as well, or waited until something better rolled along in this game, because it's like there isn't much right now in this game, and all they're thinking about is ranked and statistics. And I say statistics because the last time, what should have been the developers showing us new survivor skins, new worthwhile events, they showed us how far we walked as a survivor, how many times we got downed, how many games were won through like the STM or something, what was like the most used passive and active skills, as if anybody cares. Everybody already knows what the number like 1 was, even before it even came along, in terms of passive skills. I say, like my brother, like my brothers don't even play this game, and they could have told you. And this is gonna end, and this is going to Up Disconnect. I know for a fact it is. Yep, see a number dropped. Kudos to you guys for playing as long as you have. What keeps you coming back? To be honest, I actually have no clue. I'm not even. I actually don't even have a legit answer for that one as to why I keep coming back to a game that's just gonna frustrate me. So how far we want to go with that? Yeah, I know, because the thing is, like, for some reason they were tracking that instead of making the game like more replayable and more fun and everything. It's just like people ask for crossplay. People ask for certain nerfs on certain things, or new maps, new stories, new transfers. Like, there's a lot of ideas from a lot of content creators on YouTube, and just other people who just enjoy the game, not even posting stuff on YouTube, but they're just like, we're just gonna drop the bare minimum and hope that you purchase it, because it's like you don't get a lot of TP tokens in this game regularly. Like, they expect you to pretty much go to whatever store that you're playing this game on and purchasing it from there. Let's see here. Only reason I play Breakers was too costly. I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me trying to get certain stuff that I haven't gotten yet from the past seasons, just to say I got it. I like collecting stuff in certain games. That might be the reason why as well. Not to mention all the major pubs games are still here. Yep. Now more VPN. Hold on. Taking a picture real quick of one of the drawings. Okay. Now let's go ahead and look at the comments. Give me a second. Okay, I'm all caught up. Let's see here. I really wanted the story to continue. The disc that was the original producer was gone, I think. Was this game? I don't know. I don't know who it was. Like I wasn't paying attention to stuff like that. All I know is that the last time they did a story for this game was before the Super Transfer characters came in. That was the last time they added a story, was Ginyu. Like I said countless times before, Season 3 was them putting forth the most effort in the game. They had, with the exception of the map, because they kind of took that from, they kind of took 2 or 3 different locations from an already existing map. But besides that, they actually did try. They actually just tried. Like, they actually had a public test server, which this game seems to have forgotten when you look at the shop, because for some reason they think to themselves, instead of a public test server or some other thing where you can actually try out other characters that you don't have, such as Limo, such as Launch, Chi-Chi, they said we're just going to have one coupon and you can choose one of these 5. And here's the thing. I have no fact, scratch that. One of these 11, I guess. I already have every one of these. And another thing. Why is I says no, never mind. Yeah, it's just those 5. So I assumed that they had more, but I already had them. But yeah, I already have all these, so there's no point. Did you know that Hero Coliseum has a long story with a lot of NPCs, optional battles? Breaker doesn't have an episode battle since forever. Oh no, I know, because for Xenoverse, I've actually beaten the story for Hero Coliseum, and I have fought every NPC. However, as you may have noticed, they haven't had a lot of NPC characters in a while. Like been a couple of DLCs where they just completely ignored the existence of Hero Coliseum. No, I'm not gonna say for good reason. I'm not gonna say that, because Hero Coliseum can be enjoyable. I will say that. Now, it's not enough for me to play, at least, because I don't really do a particular mode, but I understand from like strategy standpoint why people would come back to something like Hero Coliseum and play it with certain friends. Okay. Now I'm gonna use bathroom real quick. Obviously, you see the time elapse and how it's literally over 20 minutes, and I doubt me using the bathroom for however long coming back I'm gonna be able to find one person. So, but I'll try to be back within 2 minutes. Okay, under 2 minutes, and as I expected, still 7 out of 8. Now let's see here. Hero Coliseum is a video game inside a video game, which is a W. Yeah. Because it has a long story. It has a lot because here's the thing. Not only no fact let me play Square first. But like not only does it have a lengthy story, but there's also plenty of matches with the CPU after that. And on top of that, there's a lot of different, what was I say, a lot of different NPCs you can fight in like Conton City. So there's a lot you can do with just that mode in itself. Now, here's the thing. I don't dislike Hero Coliseum. It may be weird coming out of my mouth, but I don't dislike it. I dislike hearing about it from Boma, for sure. But I don't dislike it. But it's like I just don't play that mode in comparison to the other modes of the game. Because if I didn't care about Hero Coliseum or I didn't like it at all, I wouldn't have spent X amount of time making Hero Coliseum related videos or even facing off against every NPC in Conton City. Because again, there is a slight enjoyment factor to it. It is a bit grindy and sometimes a bit lengthy based on certain difficulty spikes. Let's see here. While Sparking Zero only has ranked after ranked, nothing else to do. From what I've heard, there's like ranked and I think what ifs. Yeah, I think the story. Like that's like if Xenoverse had the story and then like PvP. No, like not a lot of parallel quests. As a matter of fact, what if that was a thing? I know it's never going to happen, but what if you could actually create your own parallel quest? Choose whatever characters you want, the time limit. You can just share it, and whatnot. Like that would actually be cool. Now, I know some people will try to make trollish ones. But I actually liked it. But again, Sparking Zero, like a lot of Dragon Ball games have their own problems. But I don't hear too many things negative about that game. Like I do hear a couple negatives, but it's like the only thing I think that really annoyed me I think of that game is when I think I saw that particular the one tournament where that guy was just going up and down as a character, that kind of exploit. That and like you said, the lack of modes, which can easily be fixed because the game is still relatively new. So they can always later down the line add more modes to the game. They did the same thing for Xenoverse as well. Like we didn't always have Crystal Ray, we didn't always have Cross Versus, we didn't always have Hero Coliseum, we didn't always have the special story from Few. Like it didn't come too much later. We started getting a lot more stuff. So again, Sparking Zero might get more modes. You just gotta be patient and wait. Let's see here. They come up with good ideas, but eventually nothing new gets added, and eventually they abandon it, just like Content TV, Crystal Rays, X-Men missions. You know what? Content City, like I said before, Content City should have also been acting as a replay viewer that can view your last X amount of matches. So this way you can actually, and on top of that, you can probably look at it through, I think like a photo mode viewer, so you actually know how things are looking from their particular perspectives, or if you want to create certain thumbnails for YouTube videos regarding the match. We have photo mode in two forms: emojis, custom roster kits, and more. Some kind of creative PQ isn't that crazy. Estimation need a couple of new ones. Crystal Ray has double as well. The only thing I'm mad about is Content City TV being banned to the next DLC trailer. Again, they should do more with it. I don't know why they haven't done anything with it. As a matter of fact, Content City TV, like Content TV should have included the particular trailers or whatever for the next Festival of Universes to get people more excited about it, because I'm only hearing about it from one YouTuber. I'm not hearing about it from anybody else. Well, I mean, actually probably two. But it's like I don't hear much from it outside of them. Not even Xenoverse themselves, or even like Namco dropped a trailer, I think, on YouTube. As a matter of fact, let me check just to see if they did. It's like I'm looking, and again, the Festival of Universes 3 trailer came out from Studio J, like a day ago, and then the only one that came from Bandai Namco was the Future Saga Chapter 2 trailer, which was 2 months ago. So nothing new from them. Let me read the comments that I missed. There's at least two. I agree. With the Crystal Rays, though, I don't think they ever updated the outfits you can get from them in a long time. So my skills from double Crystal Rays. They should update those. Because I know for a fact that when people play Crystal Raid, they want to unlock more clothes such as... what else? They want to add characters like Paragus' clothes, maybe Angel 21's clothes, like Supreme Kai's, like pretty much like certain clothes that have only appeared in like that have appeared in raids that don't appear as often as others. Because you go over to that mode and it's like like at most or like at best you'll get fused Zamasu's clothes. You'll get Cooler's clothes, like Middle Cooler at least. And then you get other characters who already exist in the game, like Beerus's clothes. And the thing is, it's like you can literally buy Beerus's clothes after one, if not two, matches of that mode because of the amount of Zenny you get. So there's no point in even getting Beerus's clothes. A few years ago, you not only checked the trailers contest, but you also gained new special artwork. Shane was abandoned. I found about the festival from Steve. Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing. I only knew about the Festival of Universes because of that YouTuber. And the only reason why I knew about that particular thing, that YouTuber, was because Saturday posted it on Discord. I had assumed when I looked at that particular thumbnail or thing, I immediately thought at first glance it was going to be his thoughts or what was going to happen, not an actual trailer of it. I initially thought it was like a speculation or a wish list type thing, because a lot of people do that.
A super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Someone! Someone!
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Now, I'm trying to think, because this new Festival Universe, like what's going to be in the Star Coin shop and what's going to be in the like the unlockables. Because as people already know, obviously the stuff I'm going for is going to be the Ultra Instinct aura, and I'm also going to go for the Gogeta clothes set. And I don't know which I'm going to be getting it from, whether it's going to be from the coin shop or if it's going to be from playing through the festival and getting a certain amount of points.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
If I get shot at. Right now I'm just thinking about what they could add. That's all I'm doing right now. It's a bit tricky when I've already talked about this particular topic very often. And I'll just find myself just repeating myself really, so that's why I'm trying to think about anything else that they could add. Or anything else that could be pretty cool for the game.
You still have more fight in you?
I do not understand for the life of me in this game why Gamma 1 is more talkative than Gamma 2. It's like I thought Gamma 2 was the cocky one.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
You're my savior.
Imagine them streaming movies or episodes of Dragon Ball from TV. Fortnite, of all games, did that in theirs, but I guess you have to go do hoops make that happen even for a Dragon Ball game? If you actually did play through the game and actually did unlock episodes or unlock like a movie or something for the character, that actually would that'd be pretty cool. And the thing is, like, they can make it happen. There are other games that have had the movies before. The one, like the one from the Connect, I think, had, I think, the Bardock special. And even when you look at Street Fighter and those games, they had the full movie despite being censored of the entire Street Fighter 2 movie. So I wouldn't be surprised if they added a movie for Dragon Ball in this thing. During the festival? We'll see what happens during the festival if I'm going to need some help grinding out some stuff.
This is bad. Somebody's down.
Why does everybody just take a turn getting down?
Extreme caution if you're going to help them.
No!
No, you know who I am.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Oh no!
If I find one more Vegeta gloves.
Thank you! Thank you!
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Gamma stole the last 2 Dragon Balls. And I know for a fact that one of the souls is probably underwater, up, like the above level, because that's where I heard the sound. I just don't know how close Gamma is, which is why I'm okay.
What a waste of time.
Shut up, Gamma. Freaking Gamma, I swear. You're probably over there holding the key right now. Freaking Z5 cell.
Looks like you need some power keys. I'm sending them over now.
I thought, I assumed he was trolling him or something. Whew. I'm still confused as to why matches like this happen when I'm the survivor. At least, not entirely, but it's like just this match in
An ally
particular.
needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Either he's actually trying to down us or he's trolling. Maybe he's trying to get the match out of the way or something. Great, here we go.
Access the
Join the view up there for the little pedestal.
Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Here I go.
Enough of this. I'm activating Cellmax. Enough of this foolishness. Doctor!
Oh, you! Oh, the freaking gun got in the way.
All right.
I'll take care of you, but I need you to buy me some time. You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar. I sent over a super transmitter. Be careful with it. Should make it easier to deal with them.
Assuming I don't get killed in that time frame, but hey.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. Ally down! If you intend to rescue...
Oh, he's doing that. Okay. So he don't want no real fight.
Watch out for enemies.
Okay, can I do it? He can.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
You're trying everything in your power to avoid an actual like fisticuffs, man. They like. Shoot. Cool. I'm getting this medal at least. No, no. What happened?
Come forth, Shenron.
Now, it shall be done. I will grant your wish.
Here I go.
Alright. Well, I'm satisfied now, I guess. Well, you want to end the fight right now, or later? It's up to you. So, like, I can't actually do anything extra right now. Unless I get cool, unless I get a bunch of cooldown drinks.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Okay. So I at least escaped. I searched for enough stuff. I know for a fact I got at least gold distance travel on that one. I went everywhere in the map at least. Okay, good. They actually gave. Okay, good. They didn't really include the that one. So I need another, probably about another good like 2-3 fights. Well, actually just 2 fights to pretty much be where I was before. All right. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and check out Discord real quick. What's your female? Wait, what? What is your favorite Genshin Impact character? Girls Only Edition. But some of these people should wait. Never mind. Never mind. I'm thinking of something else. So apparently mine is the person that I lost 50-50 to and I'm trying to get Shen here. That's always nice to see. Wouldn't call it my favorite. Alright, let's go ahead and see something else real quick. Happy Valentine's Day. Your birthday month is your girlfriend. So then my girlfriend would technically be over 100 years older than me then. Since it would be mine, I guess, in this thing. Oh, what else is there? TikTok and CapCut back in the App Store. Okay. Just a hit back. Hey, Barbara and Kefla. Well, then for yours, you actually got people you actually like. Let's say, like, with me, I got a person who is Kitchen, who I lost 50-50 to twice. Because, again, one time I tried to get Shin here, and it was her. And then the other time I tried to get somebody else. I forget who, but it was her. And then with the other thing, in fact, let me see something real quick. My age, Dragon Ball. I don't know why. The only reason why I'm even spending this much time looking at that is because we're a matchmaker right now. It's gonna be a while. Yeah, see, she's speaking 79. See here. Well, it is Valentine's Day now, and I will celebrate tomorrow with my true love, Dragon Ball Diamond. Alright. Well, you have a happy Valentine's Day tomorrow then. cool. We found a match a lot earlier than I expected. Because it's like the only way I could find matches in under 30 seconds nowadays is if I'm narrator. Which is usually an indication that I'm fighting a pre-made, which is never good. But yeah, like, maybe in a little bit. Probably after I'm done streaming or whatnot. I'll probably post the Valentine's Day stuff on Discord, and I think 2 of them for YouTube. Okay. That's how it goes. Hopefully the match goes like I don't want to say like last time, because last time was technically a disaster, but the game gave me a lot of platinums for participating and actually trying to make the match progress. Oh, speaking of mine, now I go ahead and pick her to fight Goku Black because this is the preset I use, and it's very likely. Even though I don't want to do it, like, it's very likely I might have to switch out Mai for Envy. Mainly because when I'm using stuff like Play Dead against people like Broly and Goku Black, Mai has a very distinct look, so it's very easy to tell which one's playing dead. Like, Envy looks like any other individual, any other ordinary person, especially if she had a hoodie on. Okay, check your DM. Well, I'm checking the DM and I don't see nothing. Maybe it just comes later or something.
Is already at an end.
Okay. By the way, Diamond will.
It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power key.
Again, I guess we're just gonna have to see.
Right spots.
I mean, the thing is, like, if they do decide to do that, then that will actually make Super Saiyan 4 canon. I say, like, and it's like, I know that transformation is something that people have been waiting to see canon, and people have speculated for a very long while. Shoot. Should I use much? Okay.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
I forgot to do something real quick. Let me close and then reopen. Okay, now I don't see anything new on it.
Gotta be careful.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
And now, to finish. Get lost!
They're close. Here it goes! What a relief.
As long as Kaido spawn right next to me, because I literally just hear him monologuing.
Hey, great. You found
It's like I'm
another
trying to get
power
away
key.
from him right now.
Use it quick.
Okay, good. Let's go Black's back here.
It's heartbreaking to... Hiding it?
again?
That's a new power key. Place it now.
This had to have been freaking Zamasu's handiwork. Nobody's gonna leave this much change in here. Especially since the majority of us are like level like, well, we're all the same levels, I 1 and 2. No 3s in here just yet.
Good. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it
Goku
quick.
Black, you stop emoting. Every time you emoted, we found a power key.
Welcome.
End of the line.
Thank you. Close.
You know what? On second thought, keep emoting. This way we can set all of them too. And speaking of like emotes, I don't even remember when I don't even remember when the last time I even emoted as the Raider, because all the matches have been really annoying.
You would love nothing more than to defeat me.
Good riddance.
Is he even after me? He better not be.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
You would love nothing more than to defeat me.
Yeah, whatever, Goku Black.
Hang in there!
Yeah, I know. I was like getting.
To see a
I was
world
like,
so scarred.
he being weird right now.
Where am I?
I was like, I don't know why he even doing it, but I was like, he's just saying the same two lines the whole freaking time. It's not really suspect about it. Well, it's actually, and things like he's only using the ones that sound like very suggestive. What is this? Can I please stop finding scouters?
Gotta be careful.
Hiding again? Not for long.
End of the line.
I'll handle this. Let's fight. Like, bro,
Bad. Somebody's down.
not just yet.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
I mean, because technically we can.
Not good. Ah!
Alright.
Access the startup system from the central. More to go. Take your time.
Good riddance. Greetings.
Finally, a different emote.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
It's heartbreaking to see a world so scarred. What you fail to realize is that this race deserves to end.
There are probably two raiders that love hearing the sound of their own voice. Goku Black. And if I had to choose between all the raiders, who talks the most?
What you fail to realize is that this race deserves to end.
Tough one. I said, like,
Gotta be careful.
I probably, yeah, I was like, probably Baby. I was gonna say Cell, but it's like he usually dies if that could happen. All they need to do is hold him off just that much longer. I don't have any weapons. I don't have any radars.
Not good. Here goes.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
It's a very just, you know, I went the right direction, I guess.
You're a big help.
In the most unintentional manner possible, but hey. Let's fight. I will, just a second.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits.
It's
Think
do or
before
die.
rushing in. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to keep going. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to.
Gotta be careful. Oh, no.
Good riddance.
Here goes.
Greetings.
What a relief. Don't give up.
just stall him, so what do I do?
An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Get out.
Damn it.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help.
I'm not doing that again.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before
I'm
rushing
fighting
in.
with right now. Because he does that base if I get killed.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're
Dang
going
it.
to help them. The startup system's destroyed.
No, like that missile was still on cooldown.
The beacon that's activated by a blue light.
And either he rage won, or the internet that he has gave out on him for level 2 stratting. I am genuinely confused at that result.
Can this be?
Which sucks for him because literally everybody technically survived here. And with that, I am near where I was before by getting gold distance traveled and all platinums. He's waiting for to realize it is garbage. That's why I don't emo like that. I say like, I mean, maybe he knew he had the match won, but that's only because he was over two stratting, and then the internet just said, "Nah, we can't let you do that." So he's probably not even. It's like I want to say mad. He's more so like, in fact, no, he probably is mad. He probably playing something else right now. I mean, if I was winning a match and then they give out on me in that particular instance, I'd probably be playing a different game as well. But yeah, that missile is like it was still in the cooldown. The only thing I could damage, the only thing that could hurt him, I think from what I had was fake death. I didn't have any weapons on me because I was going to check into that particular like one little Babidi's ship, that particular place. I was going to check in there for a weapon or two, but I needed to rush him to try to get the STM active. But that wasn't the case. It got blown up and then it merely disconnected him. Checking notifications. Nothing there. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I did buy these, didn't I? But yeah, there needs to be a thing like, even if it's at the end of this game cycle, they can make it to where all the clothes in this game are accessible in Xenoverse. Because again, you look at a lot of clothes in this game, and it's like they could add a lot of stuff in here. Because I know for some people they actually want the characters to be more accurate. Because I try to create certain people with casual clothes, and I have to substitute it for different stuff. I have to use like Launch's clothes which I can't color. I got to use Training Suit Vegeta's tank top, and that's not color customizable yet. There's stuff like that. And to me, I can't for the life of me understand why there's so many different clothes in Xenoverse, but the clothes that it lacks are the most basic of clothes, such as like just regular hoodies, t-shirts, and tank tops. Like we have all these like over-the-top clothes, and these golden balloons on your back, which I'm still trying to forget to this day. So I gotta wait on two people. Let me check Discord. If we can sell. And I'm looking at that particular version to sell on Discord, and all I can ask myself is, why isn't that version in Xenoverse yet? Which actually, let me rewind. Not why isn't this version in Xenoverse yet, because he technically is. Why isn't he playable? Like, they did the bare minimum on him to promote breakers. They could at least put him in the game. Quick question, because I may have forgot about it, may not have. Does he have his own combo strings? Like, or is it just borrowed from like the other people? Like, I feel like the only way I can really figure that out is if I were to, after the stream, go to that particular mission from Oolong to figure that out. But that would mean that I would actually have to walk up on him and intentionally get hit by a character that has no business even damaging my character in the slightest. Because from what I remember when I was fighting him, I don't think he laid a finger on me. Like the Alright, I guess we'll go to the next match then. And find it a little faster than I thought I would, which is actually good. I want to keep finding matches fast, regardless of whether I'm fighting a pre-made or not, because I just want to get... Because, like, this is one thing I hate more than fighting a pre-made is waiting 30 plus minutes for one match. Okay, a bunch of Z ranks again. 2 B ranks. So who are you gonna pick? I feel like this preset, if not the other preset, might need a rework. Because again, they're not necessarily outdated, but I want it to be better than what it is. Like even the one preset where I'm fighting, what's his name, Goku Black and Broly. I feel like I could probably switch level 3 out for a disc in case they keep trying to run away the entire time or something. Or I can switch level 2 to a disc. I say like it's like some characters excel in some situations better than others, which is exactly why I might need to switch some stuff. And when I look at that particular pose, I think to myself, why doesn't Xenoverse have it? But I've had that conversation multiple occasions already. So let's see how this match is. Again, if the matches are like they were before, and not like the botch that was against, then I should be able to rank up to Z5 and pretty much within the week, actually. Like within this week.
Super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait a minute, don't just sit there.
Change.
Welcome.
Okay. I'm in the wrong place. Alright, never mind.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
I thought that he was gonna trap me in there. I was gonna get killed. Which there was a way out of it, but it would have been really tough because he would have probably spit.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
What's this guy's name? Yeah, I thought that was his name.
Change.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
How far away is he?
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Because I want to set this power key. But knowing Big Head Nappy, he likes to freaking stalk Envy the entire time. Okay, that's one power key set. I need to get to B. I need to get to level 2 at least, because even though I am going to jinx it, Nappa hasn't found any civilians just yet. So we still have a chance. He's probably using the he's probably around like D and E right now using the scouter. Or he's going to blow up an area. That's also something he might do. No, I'm not trying to. Hold on.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
5 of us level 1. Just letting you know that before we fight Nappa. Like, we better get some change very soon. Because this Nappa sucks. Maybe he's just a victim of circumstance at this point. Like a victim of bad circumstance. Maybe he was trying to find stuff, but everywhere he went, like, all the stuff was missing. This happened to me a couple times this gamma, actually. So I'm not faulting him for that. But did Pig because if we can stall him in Nappa phase, we wait a minute. Or you can just rage quit. That's also a nice little strategy, however, that you can come up with. I'm sticking with Survivor. Forget this. I was gonna be Raider, but it's like everybody's over here rage quitting. I was trying to defend him, give him the benefit of the doubt, saying he must have had a little bit of bad luck or something. But this guy just flat out rage quit, and I can't forgive that.
Welcome.
Oh, I guess they actually updated that little interface, because when you go to the right, it says everything's sold out over here. Well, I said, like, this time they actually said it has not. Some stuff actually costs a particular amount. A particular amount. This one, however, is still robbery to me. 10% off. I had to rewind. He stayed exactly the same rate progress for the previous match. Yeah, because the dude sat back because the man rage quit, and I couldn't get off any damage. I didn't really travel too far, and that much I know for sure. He did his job as a Cyberman, couldn't find anybody as Nappa. We went to the STM phase. He got hit a couple of times, and then he was going to get ambushed in the middle, which is exactly what he wasn't counting on. So he just left. Good. Why does this remind me of something? Yeah. I know it's off topic completely, but like, why did it remind me of something? Those other pants. The back of the gloves. I actually do like these gloves. I'll probably buy them. Let's see, like, hopefully, these gloves actually do, make an appearance like in Xenoverse. Because I actually do like these gloves. Along with some other, clothes and backpacks and whatnot. Although, as I said before, if they do decide to go the route where they add a bunch of stuff from this game, they should have it to where they added another 2, if not 3 accessories to choose from for every character. I wasn't talking about those pants. I know what those pants were like, the biker uniform. I was talking about the pants that look like bell bottoms, like those pants. The one where I saw was like some like cream pants, or whatever. It was like really was like light tan. I was a friend of those. The biker ones I already know. He's saying especially for the leggings part of her training outfit. All right. Okay, just one person left to find. Cool. You found somebody. Okay. I know for a fact 4 of you are Z rank. One of them I already played with. The other 3 have Orange Piccolo. Yeah, thought so. At least this match exists to have some sort of conclusion or some sort of closure to the last match. Because last time, the guy just up and quit because he wasn't confident in himself that he could take on the team. Which, of course, was probably going to happen anyhow. But the thing is, like with him rage quitting, he doesn't like he actually gets even worse medals. Even if you lose as Nappa in the Sidemen, you are guaranteed Vegeta. What's up, Moth? So, the reason why I'm playing this game, not the First Ascendant on stream, is because I would much rather play the First Ascendant on Valentine's Day and not Breakers, and the reason why is because I don't want to. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna be like really negative or whatever during a day of like love or whatever. Like it's like so I'm gonna. So if I do have the time tomorrow, I'll probably play for the First Ascendant if not something else. But I do know that aloud tomorrow I'm gonna be with, of course, my family and my niece. So.
What a bunch of wimps.
Hold on, try to go ahead and freaking cross the arms, because apparently you think everybody's a bunch of wimps, because you got Z rank, and you are proud of yourself. I would never want to play my things being transferred by the way. This is just broken. No, that is not why. Don't even try that with me, Moth. That is not why. So I got board stuff to do.
Place them in the right spots.
So like I gotta get the I gotta get that particular dog, and I gotta complete the other, I think like 7 or 8 missions in the thing. Was he transfer ideas? No, I don't think that's what he meant. Like, I'm pretty sure the bikini thing was because of the first ascendant. Because is, come to my understanding, that they added a couple of those for the Valentine's Day stuff, which is what he's pretty much messing with me about. Now, bikini transfers, no. Breakers didn't even do that with Vidal in 18. There's literally 0 point.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
And speaking of, but if I were to go that particular route, thinking of that game, like, I'm surprised they haven't added the Toa version for characters, because we have the trendy and the camo one, despite only one of them being color customizable. I just realized something. He's still Cyberman. I thought he was like Nappa or whatever.
Change.
So I thought he would already switched by now. I wasn't paying attention to the icon. And okay. I'm doing a drawing of Alexander for Valentine's Day. Again, I haven't done a couple of drawings because, oh wow. But yeah, I haven't done a couple of drawings because I already did that last time. You know, like Akira, he was with Ada. I have Sakura, she was with Reference Soul Calibur. There's also I think Jack. He's also with his Jennifer. With the thing is like with that particular relationship, I haven't really done anything with, because a lot of the characters and relationships that they're in, those are literally from like years ago when I made the character. So I need to actually visually like show what happens, or I could either just write it down like more character lore or whatnot if I don't have the time or resources to do that. So you said, what poor Sidemen? Yeah, I know, right? There's a lot of comments I missed, for sure. I hear a civilian. I need to get to her fast.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Cool. I think Nappa's ready to get jumped now.
I need to get out of here. I want to save
Power
it.
key. Use it quick.
Yes, they are
Finally saved.
twerps, huh?
Can you shut up, Nappa? Why are you emoting? You couldn't find the 3 people at the Cybermen, so can it? I could find 3 people faster at Swifferfish than you. I have found people faster at Swifferfish than you have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, by the way, we found the Dragon Balls too.
With that key.
All the emoting you doing, thinking you doing something. Wait, look at you. If you can find me in a cave, you gonna find me in here?
Change. Please take hold.
It don't matter that I got down. You getting killed was all I wanted to see.
nice spot you've chosen for your grave.
Why are you emoting? You died. You died as Nappa, and you couldn't find you couldn't find 3 people with a Cyberman. What are you getting cocky for?
You'll be dead soon. So allow me to show
Where is
you
your
the
confidence
true
stemming
power
from?
of a Saiyan elite.
I have to look. I have to have an answer. Oh look, it's camping too. Little underconfident, aren't you? You know what? Normally I would leave. I want to see this one through. I want to see this match. I want to see this.
Trying to figure out how to escape. Looks like you used up all your power with that one, huh?
It's me.
Let's see what the Namekian and his little friends are capable of.
Again, I'm trying to understand why this guy is so cocky right now.
Looks like you used up all your
But I
power.
said, like, he's emoted at least 8 times. You technically died twice because as a Cyberman you couldn't find people fast enough. In the Nappa you just got clapped in the cave.
That little move you just pulled has pushed me over the edge.
Alright, let's go ahead and see the other comments real quick here. Unclip. My favorite transfer. I was brainstorming the idea. I thought about the pleasure of saying transfer. Let's get off the idea. As I said, Buddy more so on that notes. Head of the month. Supposed to have. See.
Yeah.
Seems like you're being canned and die. It's a terrible plan.
Special beam cannon! Special beam cannon! Special beam cannon! That little move you just pulled. I'll send some supplies to help.
Oh look, he's spamming teleports now.
Big Bang attack!
7 Dragon Balls.
Stay calm.
Summon Shinra
Stay
from the
calm.
altar.
There was nothing. You're up against the Saiyan. Don't underestimate me. Let's see what the Namekian and his little friends are capable of.
Let's go.
He has to realize that the Dragon Balls was bait.
Allied needs your help. Fallen teacher. Thank you for rushing in. Allied down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Down you go.
for that.
You're trying to use the Dragon Balls too.
I don't really want to do this. Ah!
Oh, where did all that
Special beam cannon!
trying to figure out how to escape?
No, no. Oh, no, you can't sit with a bunch of wimps. You were being an idiot that whole time. You took 3 L's the same match. Be quiet. I may have died, but it's like, it was worth it in the end.
Insignificant trash!
I say, like, if it's fighting ability in this game, Mash is cocky and he's here to win the fight. Freaking dumb behind Raider. Freaking, like, unless he's Great Ape, Vegeta Raider always finds a way to fumble the match. Freaking happy I stuck around to see that. I'm not gonna save clip though. I don't need to do that. I mean, he's an idiot, yes, but not worth a second video over. Alright, I'm just checking if there's any notifications. You know I had to. I think only like 2 of those emotes matter. One of them is the Piccolo with the skinny arm emote. It's the fumble emote, and then the other one is the Dragon Ball. I'm gonna head out. I don't know if I'm gonna be back for another stream. All right. Again, like, I only got a few matches in me left anyhow, but I know for a fact I'm not going to be wasted picking the Raider, because the Raider, as it would seem, has only won 1 match that I know of. Which was, let's scratch that, 2 matches. The one was Baby because he was Great Ape and didn't die, and the other one was Cell Max because he technically beat me as the Giant Piccolo in my level 4, but he let me leave. That's the only 2 matches that I remember the Raider winning. Every other match they're getting the behinds whoop. If Ginyu shows up, he's getting his behind whoop too. No, he didn't capitalize on it because he's an idiot. He could have easily, very easily, I think he might have though. Like after he downed me another person, he could have just I'm pretty sure he could have finished me off actually. He could have did that, picked up the Dragon Balls, blew up an area. But he decided not to finish me, so he didn't get any closer to Great Ape. then decided to, from afar, watch my body the entire time, because that's what all Nappa and Vegeta players do, is just watch my character. When you can take a screenshot that lasts much longer, and then he decided to go after the person who's using the Dragon Balls, rather than focus on the STM. That's how he lost. And I'm going to get my points back. That's my plan, since I lost a bunch of it after the 2 matches. This is technically, I think, like the same team from earlier, like literally the same team from the last match I just had, because I recognize like 4 of these names, which is also precisely why I'm not picking Raider today. I'll join in just a second. Just let me okay.
Thank you.
Oh god, we got a talkative Gamma already. I only have to hear the one emote to know.
Hello, Jockey.
What's up? So how did you enjoy that botch of a match?
That was crazy. I actually was originally really mad at the Beast Gohan transferred person that just stayed behind Special Beam Cannon Vegeta. I'm like, that does nothing for you. That helps you none. What are you doing? And I was like, he just sold the match and he had 2 Dragon Balls on his person. I was like, oh, what was that? And then immediately, right after that, Vegeta leaving you on the ground, I was like, okay. And then I watched him fly up, key blast a couple people, and then immediately area destruct. I was just like, oh, he's an idiot. He's not gonna win at all. He's not. He's going to lose. Like, that one thing he did made him lose. I'm being so honest. Area destructing that early just made him lose. That was the only thing he needed to do to seal his fate. Because as Vegeta, you don't have a lot of HP, so you need that. That is your get out of jail free card. Not on top of the fact that that's the way you stop Dragon Balls, because you can't keep them forever. They're going to get knocked off of you. So he should have just kept them, and then immediately went to the time machine. The second they finished, they did it. I would have immediately went to the time machine, not emoting, not doing anything, just sitting there on it. So that way, if I ever push comes to shove, I at least have something done on that time machine. That, like, if I get everybody off their transfers, I could hopefully destroy it within the couple seconds I have before someone else gets a transformation.
Is anyone out there?
Yeah,
But no, he decided, I'm going to waste every bit of my HP on stopping the Dragon Balls. I'm like, which wouldn't kill you, by the way. If someone picked Dragon Balls, Vegeta still beats the Super Transfer if you're a good Vegeta. Like, it doesn't matter, because you didn't have a lot of backup.
well, that's because 75% of Vegeta players don't think long term.
I'm like, not to mention, you were very close to Great Ape anyway. Why even care?
Say, like me, like,
Why
I do try
even
to think
care?
long
He
term every
was
single match, but I'm
so
usually
close to
paired
Great
with a
Ape.
bunch of
They really should put a
teammates.
red meter on his thing. I don't know why they don't do that, but he was really, really, really close to Great Ape, I'm pretty sure. Like, stupid close. Which it wouldn't matter anyway, because he lost so much HP being an idiot that he would have died as Great Ape. In my honest opinion, that's what would have happened. He would have died as Great Ape. Because he lost so much HP scrapping with people too much. Because he wasn't just being smart, like punching people, he kept key blasting too much. I heard it. He was like, G, 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 G. I just kept hearing that every single time they were fighting. I was like, you're an idiot. Shouldn't be doing this. Oh, you found one of the
Yeah.
things.
Oh yeah, on pure accident too. Shit. You better be holding a key game.
But yeah, it's weird how one action can ruin an entire game, and then one reaction can also ruin that again. It just swings so hard. I would be so surprised if Gamma 1 didn't shoot at you.
He's running from one person. That's why he's not shooting at me. He's running from one person.
Also, I don't know if he knows it's right there, though.
No, I know what he's doing. He has a key on him for sure. Otherwise, he wouldn't be acting like this. That's why he shooted himself, goes to the top of the map just to instant descend.
Hopefully, when y'all find all the keys, y'all don't plant until one left. That would be really bad.
Shoot. Missed it. Okay. That seems like he moved a little... If I got him, I would have realized for sure that he had it. But then again, there was a Dragon Ball down here, so... I guess he must have missed on that one, because he wants to keep the game long. I mean, by all means, make it as long as possible. It'll give me good we can go distance traveled.
Cold distance traveled. It'll still be silver.
It probably will still be silver too, knowing my luck.
Not even about luck, it just doesn't go gold. I've never seen it go platinum in my life. I'm pretty sure it's not possible to get platinum.
I don't think it exists.
I think that in order to get platinum distance travel, you have to go to the next map before the next map loads. In other words, not possible.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Why you give me a...
Yes, he didn't want to have the Dragon Ball in his pocket, I guess. I don't know. 'Cause he might be like me. I don't like holding on a Dragon Ball. I like making sure they're consolidated. But most of the time, what I do is I put them in the cave and not out in the open, so that the Gamma can't see the shininess.
I wonder why they're all trusting me with the Dragon Balls right now.
Well, maybe you're gonna do Super Transfer.
Great. Hey, newsflash, buddy. I know if you're following me. I got a radar on me. That's why you missed a wide open shot.
He has a radar too, I think.
Of course he does.
This is what I'm thinking, because like the way he's moving around and stuff. You know he's mad.
Of course he is. Look at him.
Oh, you punched the wrong Gamma. That sucks that you punched the wrong Gamma.
No.
He's an idiot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's so many things going weird right now.
I got weird an opportune moment to leave.
So many things are going weird right now. Go like lay in that corner right there. That's what I would do. Just go behind the thing over there. And if he comes back to get you, he comes back to get you, you know?
Well,
Pretty good they managed to snag the Dragon Balls though, no?
Yeah, we did get the Dragon Balls off of him. So he doesn't have... So he must have already put the power keys in the pods, whatever.
Looks like you need some power
Yeah,
keys.
thought so.
I'm sending them over now. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Both at the opposite ends of the map. Thank you, Trunks. It's so cool of you.
I know, right?
You know, you wouldn't have to get off that bike if you just used the launch thing, you know?
7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar.
Yeah, but it's just in case.
No, I'm just messing with you. You know, just use a useful thing. You just take off one of those and just be able to pick stuff up while you're on a bike.
The fact that I can't pick up the power key while I'm in that particular vehicle. Okay.
You gotta do the dance first, remember? When you see the power key?
Yeah, I guess my character dance first before it happens, I guess.
It's like Mario in Mario 64 when he picks up the star. Do that little twist first. I feel like they should just change the animation to that.
Who is this guy? Oh no, well, okay, I guess that's that question. He way off in the distance over there. We have to. Anyway, we have to
plant both keys very quickly.
Yeah. We gotta plant both keys. We can't use the Dragon Balls just yet. Like that. And I can't do anything to him at all until later. And mark something random in the meantime, in case we need it. But I'm pretty sure he's just camping those two areas right now. Just going back and forth.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Let's gamble. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, to make the whole world know I'm here with that freaking.
Okay, stay.
Let the whole world know that freaking UFO. And then he's gonna sit back and freaking emo like he did something. Like, he literally camped the area the whole time.
I watched that.
Yeah, because that's what I think when I play Breakers. I think to myself when I play this game, I think to myself like, I need to be Raider as level 100 in Z5. But to top it all off, of all the Raiders, he's going to pick Gamma of all of them. And then to top that off, just to be just even more of a jerk off, I got to sit back and emo somebody that I downed, despite going from the top of the map to the bottom, instant descending. If instant descent was not an option in this game, you'd begin your behind wood for sure. I charged my phone a little bit.
This might not be a popular opinion, but I don't think Raiders should have instant descent. I don't think they should.
I don't know
That's
why.
really weird. I think it's really weird that they have it because it feels like it makes the Survivors version instant descent useless. Because that was the whole reason for that is to give the slip of the Raider while you're up top of the map, and then it gives you a second to do a hop and run away.
Yeah.
Which, because you know that hopping is the fastest way of getting around.
Yeah,
Tell me why they ruined it instantly by that change. They instant descent. Not only that, why can't Great Apes instant descent?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like Great Apes and Cell Max can do it too.
But so they could slant, they could stop the ground faster. Like, come on, bro.
I guess so.
They already move at Mach 4 around the map. Don't get me wrong, I'm not for survivors having things like Immortal Champion or Jocko Spaceship, things like that. But there's also unfun things that raiders have. Like for example, like being able to sit descent, that's just not fun. You ruined a whole way of playing doing that. As instant descent into jump pad is no longer viable at all. Because they will just instant descent. Like you use jump pad, you're dead.
I think they gave Raiders instant descent because how many times Raiders get watched for survivors.
It's weird. So let me get this straight. Instead of just fixing something, they instead ruin something else.
I was about to say I only used it the most when I was Spopovich, but nowadays you can just teleport to the pod after you're done getting the civilians. So there's no point in him.
That's another thing that should not exist. It literally should not exist. I think Boo's health reset was a thing that should exist. But why does Boo's health reset now if he could just go to the fucking pod instantly? What's the point? What's the fucking point? Fighting Spopovich or nothing. Like, fighting Spopovich is actually probably the most useless thing you can do. Go instantly to the pod, so why does it matter? You're just wasting transfers if you fight with Spopovich now. Is like stupid. I don't understand what the point of like another thing like with Magenta, like they did not think that one through either. Like why can Magenta die so fast? Like you did this with Spopovich. You gave a whole reason for like buffing the shit out of Spopovich, but when it came to another raider that has the same type of mechanic, you made him weak as fuck. For what? You already knew Spopovich wasn't good. So you buffed the hell out of him and nerfed his Ki Blast for some reason. I don't know why they did that, but...
I don't know. See, all I do is not the top tier skills. Yeah, like...
The guy is asking me to buy Conton City Vote DLC for him. So you mean tell me he can't afford a bag of potato chips? Because that's how much that DLC costs. You can't literally just go...
Wait...
I'm gonna buy a bag of potato chips and buy the DLC. That's all you have to do.
Conton City. Oh, never mind. I know what you're talking about. But it's. Maybe he just wants the stuff for like UI or something. That's probably it.
This is what I'm talking about. Like people buying impulse buying. Like what the hell? Save money and then buy it yourself.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Like, look at the comment. All you had to do is just nerf the energy field to where it has like a particular health bar, or maybe it has health like,
or not touch the energy field tech we used to do against people who used it.
Yeah.
Like what was the point? Like so if someone uses energy field and then like you have someone and they're going to use instant transmission on top of it, there used to be a way to stop that. Why can't we stop it anymore? Like what? Because it was
it's like
annoying for the survivors? Like no, that was specific to a certain raider. It wasn't overpowered. It was just cool. Like, oh, if you knew the raider, you could just do this if someone does a stupid move against you.
Yeah, but then they said let's just have the gamers where he can't counter it at all.
No, he just does it himself. He can barrier an instant descent.
Yeah, he can bury it, but that freaking barrier gets outdone by like a super.
You hear me?
That's it. Wait, what?
You hear me? Barrier instant descent.
Oh, that nonsense.
We're getting there. Look, we're getting there. He almost has the same thing.
People do that. They like that happened last match. He did barrier. He would fly up in an instant descent. And he would do that and he did it repeatedly until he got to level 3 because he was that afraid to fight. See here, Boo was supposed to be the highest war raider, but not anymore. He used to be overpowered in season 1.
And I want to know why. I want to know why they thought, you know what's a good idea? When we make Gamma 1 and 2, when they're essentially, like, do the same type of attacks, Or to give them two different attacks, and one's just going to be objectively worse than the other. And ironically, it's going to be the stronger one in the level. I don't understand what they were thinking there. Like, why is Gamma 1 stronger than Gamma 2? Like, it's so stupid. I don't understand that. So, like, if you...
Wait, which one
what you want... Isn't Gamma 1 stronger than Gamma 2?
Yeah, cause
like Ki Blast wise?
Because he's level 2. His Ki Blast is slower, but he's slightly stronger, I think. But like, I wouldn't know, because every time I want to shoot somebody, it takes me like about a good 20, 30, 40 shots to kill somebody, like I'm playing professional difficulty in Resident Evil.
I just remembered Gamma 1 just being a better part of the Raider than Gamma 2 was.
Because he shoots much faster.
Matter of fact, the best version of Gamma, the best version of the Gammas is ironically if Gamma 2 dies. Because then you get a really good Raider at that point. It's kind of like having Goku Black.
Oh, you mean like a
Super Transfer.
So you mean like if Gamma 1 dies, you get to Gamma 2, you can shoot faster Ki Blast pretty much.
Yep.
So you would have to survive as level 1, then intentionally get killed as level 2.
Die as level 2. Yeah. To get the strongest variant of that Raider.
No matter how many times
you have to intentionally lose. It's like Goku Black situation. You have to intentionally not go to Rose because the game says go fuck yourself when you go Rose. Like, what they should have done was they're just like, if you're gonna make Goku Black have a super transfer with him, give him more HP. There you go. You just deal with a damn super transfer. But what if the super transfer sucks, man? Then you didn't do good enough teamwork, and now he wins.
How many times the Blue Raider gets buffed? People always ask for more buffs to the Blue Raider. You need to buff the Gammas, but nerf the freaking holding the power keys for that long.
I don't know why the Gammas can even hold the power key like that.
Because they need something.
I don't understand.
Because they need something to outlast the survivors because of how much they suck as a Raider. Like, literally, you look at any other Raider. Like,
you shouldn't be able. Like, I feel like you just shouldn't be able to attack if you're holding a power key.
Like, the Gamma is like the only.
You hold a power key, you have to immediately go to an area to put it up.
Yeah, because again, like the Gamma's like go-to strategy is running away from survivors. At that point, like I said before, the roles are reversed.
Thanks.
He is no longer the Raider. If he is running from people to try to run out the time because he can't, because he doesn't have any sort of self-confidence to beat people. I at least try to down as many people as I can and set the power keys into the specific pods to keep the game going. I'm not one of those people that would just hold a power key for like 12, 13 minutes and set the last like minute or so, or just hold it the entire time. Like I'm not doing that. That's just stupid. So what?
Hold the power key.
I'm not gonna hold the power key. It makes it so much worse when somebody has a freaking power key tracker. Just know where I am at all times. I officially have more than 900 million Zenny. What can I do with that? You can buy all the beer's clothes in the world.
I gotta love that, like... I just gotta love that...
That's what other people did.
Dumb that they just don't understand. In order to make their games good, you just listen to the people playing it. That's all you gotta do.
TP, they should have did that.
That's all they gotta do.
It should have either been that, or it should have been everything costs.
And look, you know what's even stupid, more stupid, Jockey? You wanna know how to fix the inflation problem in Xenoverse? Because the whole reason why they made STP, ironically, is the whole fact that the TP medals are modded. You wanna know how to fix that problem, Dimps? Anyone who has an excessive medal of TP medals, which is obviously impossible to have, just reset their TP. That's all you had to do. Would I have been mad about it? Absolutely not. Because I know I had like a good few before like you can actually even pinpoint at exact time someone got a lot of TP medals. Just revert their TP medals from that point. It's all you had to do if they didn't want TV medals to be abused the way they were. But they didn't do that because they want to take the lazy route. They want to add a whole new currency into the game.
Yeah, it's a currency
So that way,
it's a
so that way
currency
you can't even
has.
earn it in the game as easily as you could normal TP medals. So that way it'll incentivize people buying things.
Yeah, like on top of that, the STP, like that currency has a history. Just if they have a history for like the other TP medals, something like that, and see how they got, if it's like a super huge amount, they would know something.
Yeah, I don't actually agree with like banning people with a lot of TP medals. I think all you would do is just reset their TP. Be like, hey yo, we noticed you had an obsessive amount of TP medals.
Yeah, it is excessive because at the end of the day,
like just reset. Like at that point, I wouldn't even be mad because if I got reset on my account and that TP medal wise, I'd just be like, okay, I'm just gonna go start farming the Broly mission now.
Because
get TP medals.
Because max TP or max Zenny is not harmful in any way. Now, if you're doing
Zenny,
stuff,
they better not reset Zenny. That's just dumb. Like you can get Zenny for fucking anything.
Yeah, but it's like
resetting Zenny, it would piss me off because I would have to farm again. I don't want to farm Zenny.
I'm not gonna farm the Zenny anyway. If I'm gonna do that, I'll just do Crystal Raid or something.
No, I'm saying like you get Zenny from literally everything. So like, I don't think resetting Zenny would even be a good idea. I just think if they want to fix TP medals, they just needed to reset like the people who modded TP medals in. Just reset them. All you had to do. And it's weird because the modding problem that they've had in that game for so long should have been patched in the first week of mods coming out.
The TP shouldn't have been the one that was modded. It should have been the Giants. Instead, I still gotta waltz them.
No, I'm talking about like
waltz around.
The literal first week there were mods in Xenoverse. They should have been banned.
You're talking
the
about
literal first week should have been fixed.
Yeah, because I remember back then, that's
the first time I saw an auto-dodging motherfucker. The next week, they should have been permanently banned from Xenoverse 2.
I didn't see that at first. The one I saw first was it was from the God Emperor crew. Like they had like the Android 21 clothes. They had like the bubbling drop and stuff. But when I fought them,
well, I knew
the
really first one I saw was the UI Goku. Dodging stuff.
It wasn't until later where I saw. What was it? Who was it?
So the first skill actually in the game was glitched Ki Blast. Glitched Gigantic Ki Blast. I remember that. And it's so weird because all of those skills have codes in the game that tell you where those skills come from. All they had to do was look into the list of skills that you have on your character. Oh, you have Marveling Drop on your character? That's a little weird. You're gonna get permanently banned now.
You lagged through that combo.
That's all they had to do.
Because from what I understand, Frieza does not have after image, so you lagged through that.
Like, there's so many different ways of like doing this. There could have been a report feature where you report someone who has it, and then they get the report that they're playing a player match or something, and they just ban them. Just permanently ban anyone with mods. You could have done that so easily. Like, oh, looks like you have Marveling Drop. You're gone now, forever, because you modded the game. Because guess what? Usually that's what happens with most games. You mod them, you get permanently banned. So I don't see why Xenoverse needs to be any different. So, they're now permanently banned. Let's say, for example, people have clothes they aren't supposed to have.
It's always a slap on the wrist.
Just take it away from them? That's all you gotta do is just at that point be like, oh, you're not supposed to have these yet. Taking them away from you. Easy. Easy fix. There you go. And then we have, oh, you have too much TP medals. Taking them away from you. You have to restart from scratch. Oh, you have 999 Demon Realm crystals. There's no way you got those in one sitting. You're getting reset on that.
In one sitting, no. But I do have 99 Demon Realm crystals.
I'm just saying, like the first week of them being out, because that's what.
Oh, okay. You mean if there's like a history of how you got it, pretty much?
Yeah, like they can see all that. They really can. I promise you, they can. They're devs. They can see that shit. They can see the IP address of people doing that if they wanted to. But regardless, all of that stuff was so easy to fix within the first week, and it took them.
I hit the wrong person.
Still to now, they haven't done anything about it. to now. The fact that you're allowed to have a giant Namekian still? What the fuck?
People are trying to
What
find
is
a way
happening?
around. I don't know. People try to find ways around this particular thing because they just cling to the mods because it's the only way that they can win. Not even legitimately. Like
No, they should just be permanently banned.
I thought so too.
The second you go online with those mods, the second you step into Kanton fucking City on the multi-server, or if you go, the second you go into an online match, and it detects that you had a mod, you should have been permanently banned. Right then and there. No matter what you have, doesn't matter. Because if you let any of them in, you have to let them all in. So, yep, even my Videl who had Dragon Fist, which, damn it, it's gonna suck, because I thought that was pretty cool. She would be permanently banned. That account would be gone.
Yeah, go on, man. You still got the PC, I guess, for mods.
At that point, I wouldn't have Videl doing it, I would just have my characters doing a cooler Dragon Fist that they can use two fists with. But, anyway, it's just, like, stuff like that they could have done. This is the reason why I call Dimps lazy. It's not because I think that they're just not doing anything with the game, which they aren't, but that's a different issue. They genuinely don't give a single fuck.
Oh no, I'm aware of
They
that.
don't care.
We have giant Namekians.
They released Breakers and gave it a goddamn gacha system for a $40 game. What the fuck?
I don't know why I did that either. See, we have giant.
It'd have been
Namekians.
different. It'd have been different if the rates were just really good. Like, just really damn good. Like, you could just either, you know, you play a couple matches and then you get enough Zenny, you could, like, a multi-summon, it's almost guaranteed almost all the time. Like, you get a pity system, like, oh, you missed it. This multi-summon, next multi-summon, you're getting it. Like, something like that. Like, at that point, it would incentivize playtime, and I wouldn't mind it anymore. But we're out here really putting a gacha system in this game, where you could spend tens upon tens of multi-summons and not get the single skill you're looking for.
Which is literally me every single time I do that.
I literally watched that happen to Iron Cane. I don't really watch Iron Cane like that, but I watched it happen to Iron Cane, where he was trying to get,
Dragon Fist.
Dragon Fist, yeah. Yep, he was trying to get it.
Yeah,
He spent so much money in that. Like, the fact that he spent so much money into a $40 game, you already brought a price tag for. That game had no business having a gacha system, or a paid TV metal system. It didn't.
I would
Because
say
it existed
like,
as it was.
I would say that Iron
I don't
Cane-
mind battle passes. Battle passes I don't care about. It's just an incentive to play a game. That's all they are.
Like,
They're like,
I
oh,
would-
hey, look, for the jingle shiny keys in front of you, if you keep playing for, you get the shiny keys. That's all they're doing with the battle passes. And I'm cool with that, right? Because I don't mind look grinding for something. But you're over here forcing the content behind a paywall, literally. Sure, you can get everything in that game for free eventually. Eventually. You're lucky. Like, and people forget, Dims made that game too. And then what should piss you off more is how much more care and affection they gave Breakers, animations, and stuff like that. No one's noticed that.
Oh, no, I
It's
never
kind
did.
of odd how your character in Breakers fights a lot better looking than in Xenoverse. You ever thought about that? Whether their stagger animations, everything looks so much more crisp and cool. Their hair jiggles around when they fight. Your hair transforms when you fight. They even made Super Saiyan 4. They even gave you different transformations that you never thought would be in the game at all. It's funny that they were able to do all of that for this shitty side project and not even for a molecule of a second decide to put it in Xenoverse 2. That should piss you off. But it doesn't, because most people are sheep. Most people are stupid. It pissed me off the second they did. I saw the first battle pass in that game, and they fucking put Barlock's bandana on there. I wanted to eat a fucking table. I was like, people have been asking about that since Xenoverse fucking 1. And you're gonna just now put it in the Breakers.
They could have easily have put an accessory item where it was either Goku's pretty much hair with the bandana or just a bandana.
Not only that, they did something people have been asking for. Multiple accessory slots. They put it in Breakers.
They have 4. You're right.
Because they knew they could sell it. That's why they did it. They don't give a fuck about innovating Xenoverse 2 because you're gonna keep buying this shitty fucking slot DLCs every fucking time they release them. Everybody keeps fucking doing that. They need to fucking stop. But they won't. They won't. They will keep buying the shitty undercooked DLCs, and they're getting literally worse. The DLCs are actually getting worse, and people don't notice it.
No, I noticed it.
Do you remember that fucking the blown up Earth planet? It's literally Planet Namek reskinned. It's literally Planet Namek reskinned. You know that fucking. Oh no, you know that's fucking weird about.
You can see that huge crater that Frieza left in the back. Like you can see that.
Yep.
You can see the
you know, it's hilarious. It's so funny how people want to come at, like, let's say for example, you want to be mad at Sparking Zero, which you can be, by the way. That is valid. However, people I see comparing it to Xenoverse 2, and I'm like, Xenoverse 2 doesn't have any good DLC maps. Not a single fucking DLC map in that game is good. Deserted Future is literally an empty square. With no buildings in it. It's just an empty fucking square. It's probably the best DLC map, funny enough. If you want to think about it. Then we have the Universe 6 map, which is actually not good, by the way. I hate that map because if you get close to the like if you go off the stage of that map, like the actual square, and your feet touch that invisible barrier that's like right before the actual ground, which I don't know why the fuck there's an invisible barrier when there's literally a ground right underneath it. Doesn't matter. Anyway, that barrier, if you touch it, it still has that glitch to this day. When you snap vanish on that barrier, you just snap vanish in front of somebody.
It's because of things like I think it's because you're near a wall or something like that as well. They do that.
No, you can be on that ground too, and it'll happen. Like just on the ground, it'll happen. I've seen it happen a couple times. So I don't pick that map. Why nobody picks that fucking map? Map blows. I hate that map. Even though it's a pretty map, I like the Universe 6 map. I do.
I thought y'all passed
it fucking
that.
Blows.
Like I spawned and baby's right next to me.
Well, he's gonna get himself a first victim. Never mind, he walked right past him.
No,
never mind, nope, there they are. There we go. There we fucking go. Oh my god. I can't. I just, they say... No, that's, like, look, see, you people are still doing that. The DLC maps you got are literally garbage. They're not worth DLC maps. You've only got 4. You've only got 4 out of 7 years. 7 years! You got 4 DLC maps in 7 years, and you're not mad about that. Think about that. In 7 years.
It's no use.
And half of them are garbage. People don't pick.
I'm putting you out of your misery right now.
Hold on.
That's weird, isn't it?
Did 2 people get downed?
Actually, no, there's 5 DLC maps. My bad. There's 5 DLC maps. I still forget that there's one that's just so fucking garbage that no one picks it because they're tired of hearing Zeno. Yeah, it's 5.
Bro, he's right there.
5. This shitty fucking Tournament of Power map that's not even, like, it's the tiniest piece of the Tournament of Power. It has no business being the tiniest piece of the... It should have been the whole Tournament of Power. I don't know why the fuck they did that. So fucking weird.
When I talked about that, I said that should have been an entirely new mode with like a bunch of...
It should have been the whole map. They had no reason. Archipelago is as big as the Tournament of Power was in the anime. Don't tell me they don't have enough room to make that map. They did. They made it with Archipelago. If you don't remember that, that's a big ass fucking map. I love that map. That's one of my favorite maps in that game. Archipelago is fun. It has one of the best OSTs in the game. I love that map. But that doesn't, like, you have to think about it like that, like, that's the, like, if we're gonna go, like on Sparking Zero's neck here, like, it's okay to be on Sparking Zero's neck about not having a DLC map, but we can't compare it to Xenoverse 2.
Xenoverse 2
just
been
can't.
around much longer than those particular games.
No, it's not even that. Xenoverse 2 didn't make a map until DLC 2. That's another thing. There's only been one DLC with Sparking. And I'm not here to defend Sparking, by the way. I don't like the $17 price tag of that DLC. I think that is pretty weird. But
Now then, today is your new birthday. As my servant, that is.
hold on. Does not have maps. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't agree with that. Don't get me wrong. I'm okay with like it. I don't agree with that.
Before you die,
That's I don't agree with that at all. You're allowed to have your opinion though. I don't want to like come at you for it, but like I don't agree with that. It's just nobody picks any of the maps. They all keep picking Time Chamber, like Xenoverse 2. Funny enough. That's the most picked map in the fucking game.
Time Chamber and World Tournament stage. Why is he after me? I've done nothing wrong to you, man.
And another thing Xenoverse 2 pisses me off on, there's way more maps in the game that the game lets you on. There's so many unplayable maps in that game that pisses me off. That's another thing that pisses me off. They just won't release them. I don't know why. You got Toki Toki City Destroyed. That's a map. You got the Toki Toki City Splits. You got the unknown. You got unknown stage. You got Whisa's Staff. That would actually be the 6th DLC map, by the way. That would be if they did that map. Although it would be one of the most lazy maps I've ever seen in my life, but it's one.
You mean it just had an unused content DLC? Just all the skills you couldn't get in the maps you couldn't access. Why is this dude still after me, bro?
But it's just so dumb. No, again, I think you're misjudging me for someone who actually is like defending Sparking Zero. I'm not defending Sparking Zero. I'm just pissed off people compare it to Xenoverse 2's maps, knowing Xenoverse 2's been out for 7 years and only has 5 DLC maps. We can judge Sparking in 7 years and how many DLC maps they've made. That's what I'm saying. Like at that point, then we could judge just how shitty that game's DLC map qualities are. I don't disagree that the maps in the base game are bad. I just don't agree with there being no maps. Like there are some good maps, like the city map and the Destroyed Future map. Those are beautiful maps. I love those maps. People don't pick them, but I love those maps because you can go inside the buildings and stuff and fight in them. I thought that was so cool. I was over here fangirling over that. But they should also have more maps. I do agree. I completely agree. Yeah, but all the Xenoverse 2's in-game maps come from Xenoverse 1 mostly. That's another thing you need to. That's another thing you gotta think about.
Why did you do that? He was a change away from this.
Okay, you can't. Okay, so then we have to compare Sparking Zero to BT1.
God, man, you ruined the whole match, freaking Oolong.
You have to compare Sparking Zero to BT1 if you're gonna compare map count, because they did port the maps over from over, right? And so we can also compare maps from Xenoverse 1 to Sparking Zero. If I remember correctly, that's pretty similar. They have a pretty similar map count. Let's see.
Like, we're gonna lose this match. Only from the sheer fact that Oolong picked up the obvious civilian that was obviously a tuffle. That person was in. Look, there was nothing in there, an open crate, and that civilian had her back turned, like a horror movie. And he just said, "Let me just pick this civilian up. What could possibly go wrong?" And now, a person who is literally level 400 Z5 is getting emoted on by a grade 8 baby. And I am still level 1 right now. Just letting you know that.
Okay, so let's count Xenoverse 1's maps really quick. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And 2 of those, one of them is a DLC map. So, Xenoverse 1 originally had only 21 stages, if I remember correctly. Xenoverse 2 only made 5 stages more.
I owe you one. Stay calm. Stay calm.
I promise I'm not lying to you when I've been saying this type of stuff. Like, I hate Dimps for how lazy they are. Like, if you really put everything into context, I hate them.
If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Xenoverse 1 had 4 DLCs. Because the 4th one was Blue Goku.
Freaking Baby would have a drag. Baby would have those Dragon Balls on.
Pretty sure, right? No. Pretty sure we had 4.
Still ever caught on
Yeah.
yet, you little moron?
Oh, did not mean to do that.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
I'm close.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Change!
My bad. No, 1 technically isn't a DLC pack. 1 is a costume pack. My bad. I remember that pack. That's why my brain was remembering that 1 pack as a 4th. It was actually terrible they did that. That was bad. That was so bad. I hated that they did that. Yeah, that was very awful. That, ugh. Oh man. Again, I'm not trying to argue like, you know, Spark is Zero now. I'm just arguing against them. So I was just showing you just how lazy they are.
Systems destroyed.
Like Xenoverse 1 was great for what it was because it's the first game. But Xenoverse 1 to Xenoverse 2,
By a blue light.
Don't stand on the OP can see you.
like Xenoverse 1 to 2 is such a minimal like difference. It's crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. Xenoverse 2 comes in the fact that it had a way better fighting system than Xenoverse 1. That's why I don't mind it being not as much. But for how much content they've released, like people really overplay just how much content's released in that game because
You're a laser, you moron.
Dims is not lazy. Like, well, I want you to think about this though. Think about what you're saying. Most of those characters that Dims have been making lately have had reskinned skins that were already in the game, or reskinned skills that were already in the game, just mashed up differently. Different animations that they just reused for certain combo strings. Different, like, the character models themselves don't get better till about the latest DLCs. And even then, their animations for those models aren't really that good. I think the only one that I could really say was a lot of heart put into it, which ironically may have had a lot of heart but not a lot of brain, was Broly. Like Restrained Broly. But it's like they had heart but didn't think about battle-wise how stupid it is. So, like, sure, it had a heart, but like they didn't go further in the idea, oh, that might not be a good idea to have such a long transformation animation for a fight that you could just break. That was probably the only character that I've seen in a long time that I like really respected for not having too many like too much things that made me mad. No, I promise you it's lazy. I promise you it is so lazy. You don't understand just how lazy Dimps is. They could do so much more. They really could. Like, I wish I could direct you over to, like, go direct you back to, like, for example, there were... The amount of content that people asked for in that game, it was gone completely unignored. I don't know if you remember this point. There was a point in time where the community made an entire list of things they wanted to see. right? In Xenoverse 2. Things they wanted fixed, things they wanted to understand, you know, and get better. Not only did Dimps ignore most, if not all, of that list, and this was back in the days of like DLC 3. This is back when we got kind of mad about the characters reusing animations and stuff. When then they released Goku Black, like Rose Goku Black, which did not reuse animations. He was the first fully fledged character that didn't reuse a single animation. And then they stopped doing that again, by the way. Funny enough, they stopped doing it. But people didn't realize it. During that time, we had a big list of things that we wanted to see in that game. And to this day, they didn't listen to that list at all. And they just kept releasing stuff that's just easy to make. For example, like Angle's clothes. Not a single person in this fucking game has asked for Angle's clothes. Whew. I just got completely shell-shocked. Like, when we asked them to add Hit's clothes, they just ignored it. Completely. Guarantee you, if Breakers was any more popular, it would be in Breakers. We also had a lot of times we asked for normal people's clothes in Xenoverse. We did ask for that. They showed up in Breakers, funny enough. Like, all the things that we asked for in Xenoverse 2 over the last 7 years it's been out, most of it's in Breakers, but they won't port it over to Xenoverse 2. They just won't. They could. They easily could, because, modders showed it as possible. It's not only is that possible, it's already, the systems are already in the game themselves. Like, the transformation, values and stuff like that, they already exist in the game. They proved it with the Beast Gohan transformation. They proved it. They proved they can make hair change transformations in that game. They proved that they could do, combo string changes transformations. They proved it. By the way, Beast transformation being both one of the coolest transformations in the game, and also one of the laziest, because all they did was put damn Gohan's wig on your character when you went Beast.
Unless you are any other race, and you just have red eyes.
Yeah, and you just have red eyes, which, what the hell? It's just really annoying that, finally when they took a few steps forward by making the transformations cool and have, animation changes and stuff like that, they made sure to dial back other things. Like, oh, well, we're not gonna make, Beast-style hairstyles for every hair in the game. But weird that they made a transformed hair variant for every single hair in the game for Breakers. Okay, so you guys did that, just decided not to do, okay. Regardless. Well, maybe I'm just being too harsh. And then we looked at Super Saiyan 4. That pissed me off. When they made Super Saiyan 4 into Breakers, I was like, that's something that, I'm pretty sure that's probably on number 1 on most people's list. Things they want in Xenoverse 1. Or Xenoverse 2. That was probably number 1. They made it in Breakers. Now, they did pretty good at it, by the way. I will say that's one of Dimps' most pretty looking, things they've done. With Super Saiyan 4. It looks really good. It even gave you the eyeshadow and stuff. It was really well made. They just won't make it in Xenoverse 2, though, because why would they? I mean, you're still going to buy the DLCs anyway. What's going to stop you from buying a DLC? Nothing. You're just going to keep buying the DLC. That's what people do in that game. The content for that game will not get better because people will keep accepting low-quality results. That's just what they'll do. And Dim's not, into, making extraordinary content. Just in that regard. I think, maybe the Fatal Bullet franchise, they're a little more lenient on it, I heard. They're a little better at releasing content for those games. I can't recall. I've never played Fatal Bullet before. But it's just, I could really go into a fucking absolute, I already went into a tangent about how much I just hate Dimps for what they've done to me and the community for the last 7 years. I feel genuinely bad because how much I used to puppy dog and defend the game. I used to. You can even ask Jockey. Anytime Demon brought up something that made me mad, I would try to defend the game. I would try so hard to defend what they were doing. Of course they won't change the decor because people won't like people won't try to tell them to. Like they won't force them to. And that's like I'm like at the end of the day, is it really Dimp's fault that they're lazy? No. It's the consumer's fault. Because they won't stop buying the stuff that Dimps is putting out. People are so brain dead they'll buy recolored outfits in the game that already exist. That's another thing that pisses me the fuck off. We've been asking for colorable clothes for how long, and you're probably going to give them back to us, but you're going to resell them to us. Never in my life. I want to hurt someone. I do. Like when I sat there and I bought the Fuse the Monster clothes a long time ago in that DLC saying, Bond, Fuse the Monster's clothes is so cool. I wish I could color them though. And then Dimps turns around and makes them colorable and I have to pay for them again. That's fun. That's so cute. That's so awesome. And I know technically now I don't have to because there's enough raids now at this point that you could have saved enough STP. But the point at the time was I was just so pissed at that. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, isn't this what we've been asking for, Jockey? Like colorful clothes, and now they're reselling them to us? Like, what's happening? Like, why? Why are they reselling these clothes to us?
I think I went a colorable.
There's another thing. Oh.
I said I think I went a colorable clothes in Xenoverse 1 because, you know, you had to choose certain clothes to have your character's stats be higher, but I wanted my character to match as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Xenoverse 2, yeah, that should have been customizable.
And don't get me wrong. No, however, I want to preface it this though. If they wanted to make new clothes, for example, they wanted to make new clothes that are like completely different and stuff like that, I could totally understand them selling that with STP. That it's not already in the game. Like it's not something that's just colored already in the game. Like for example, if they made a colorable version of I don't know, Super Saiyan 4 clothes. I don't know, I'm just spitballing something. And they gave that out for free. That's a good idea, right? But if they made that under STP only, I consider that a very shitty move because that's something people want. However, if they went out of their way and said, we're gonna sell you Vegeta's version of the Super Saiyan 4 outfit, or Gogeta's version of the Super Saiyan 4 outfit, but we're only gonna do it through STP. I would not hate that. There's a reason why I wouldn't hate that, is because it doesn't already exist in the game as a form of DLC. It doesn't exist. So if they made it for STP Metal Shop, I'm cool with it. If they wanted to make all of the Breakers clothes STP clothes, I'm cool with it, because it's something that's not already in the game. Although I wouldn't want them to do that. I just want to wear some normal clothes, you know, but,
Okay, so this is gonna be my last match.
I got you. Oh, you got a C.
No, I got two of them. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Look at that. Hey, at least he has all Beast Gohan. I mean, that's pretty good. So I don't know if he knows how to use them, but...
Yeah. And when I look at that particular comment you said with Fuse Zamasu's clothes being purchasable with TP, that defeats the entire purpose of me going to Zamasu's DLC to get his no. That was a raid, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a raid. It defeats the purpose of the raid, having those exclusive stuff, because now you can just get those particular clothes and just color customize them. And you can also
the problem is I don't want to wait for the future. I'm done. I'm done waiting. That's only my only problem, Raiden. I'm done waiting. As me, I'm just done. I don't care. That game can die. I'm tired of like defending it, putting my money into it. I put more than like fucking $200 into that game, and they don't want to listen to me. I'm fine. Fine. I'm not putting another dime into it. I spent so much fucking money on that game. I bought it on day one. And I bought every single DLC for Xenoverse 1 on day one. I bought all of Xenoverse 1 on day one. Like, all of this money I put into Dimps. The only thing I got back was a middle finger. Not only was it the first middle finger I should have noticed. I should have noticed something was weird. When the first time I ever seen the Super Saiyan Blue Goku stuff, it was Japan exclusive for a while.
You're talking about Android 21's clothes?
No, remember when Super Saiyan Blue Goku's clothes and Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta's clothes were Japan exclusive for a while? Because we couldn't get them?
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
No.
Because it was before the DLC. You could, like, whenever the Resurrection F movie came out,
Well,
they gave it to the Japan people for free.
you're talking about Xenoverse 1 or 2?
There was one.
Xenoverse 1, okay.
This was Resurrection F, like, Resurrection F. I remember this. Because I was pretty pissed, because this is what I wanted my Raithera to look like.
Alright, well, I didn't remember that. The only thing I remember was, I think, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta being like a pre-order bonus. Remember that?
I'm surprised you don't remember that, because I do. I remember that vividly, because that pissed me off. It was the first thing I ever got mad at. The Dims. To their credit, though, like, I think like 4 months later they released the DLC. So it didn't hurt that bad, right? But I like seeing the blue hair every now and then when I was like in solo lobby, like showing the characters that had that outfit on, but I couldn't wear it. I was like looking all over the place, like, how do you get this outfit? It was like 2 months, or I thought it was 4 months or 3 months. I think it was 3 months actually. It was 3 months. Can't remember because I don't remember when they did that. Like, I can't go back in time and look up when they did that promo for Japan. It was the same thing with 21's clothes. That's another one. That's another one. Remember that?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's the same thing. That was the same thing, Jockey. That's what happened with Xenoverse 1. If you didn't know that, it happened in Xenoverse 1. That's why it didn't surprise me in Xenoverse 2. The only thing that surprised me was they made 2 separate versions of that outfit.
Okay, Steve.
They did. They did that, by the way, Jockey. I don't know why they did that. I was really confused.
Let's fight. Sure, let's all fight as level 1s and 0s.
I would be cool with, like, PQ content if they actually made it hard. Like, most of it's not hard, it's just either irritating or, like, a breeze. And by irritating, I mean they jump you. That's not hard, that's just irritating. It's like, the game doesn't properly let you fight off jump people except doing Super Key Explosion. Like,
You're talking about this game. Xenoverse 2. Right?
yeah. Yeah, Xenoverse 2, it's not, like, made to be jumped. Like, you're not made to, like, parry people who are jumping you. I mean, I know you do it, Jockey, but you don't do it, like, smoothly. Like, it's not something that you could just keep doing all the time. Except for if you were those 2 modders that were jumping you that one time, that was just sad. I think that was the first time jumping attempt against you went wrong.
I'm trying to remember, but it's like a couple times.
With modders, though.
Modders have tried jumping before. Man,
You know those 2 Super Saiyan 3 hairs? Yeah. They had auto dodge. And you were still making them upset because you had data input. And they were jumping you.
Yeah.
I can probably look up the video that you did that with, too. It's
have
wild
to.
back, though. It's a long time back.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to remember that one.
It was so funny. It was an Auto Instinct video, so that should
Oh,
beat you down a little bit.
oh, okay, okay. So I had like the music. And
You haven't made one of those in a long time, but
There was no real need to. They're like, I mean, there's no need to now, definitely. But it's just like,
there's one time I joined Jockey's lobby, and me and him got jumped. It was fun. I just felt like I was just playing.
You're referring to the April Fools.
The blue Goku that kept spamming that fucking God Fist, pissing me the fuck off. I would do so much damage to him, and then he would resort to Kaioken dash God Fist. And that was back when, you know, Kaioken took a tiny bit of stamina, and like you kept like dashing, it took a little bit of stamina. That's also when you couldn't snap vanish God Fist, so if you dash kicked you into God Fist, you were getting hit even if you snap vanished. Well, I'm so glad they fixed that, by the way. It took them forever to fix that. I think the only thing they've ever fixed really fast in that game, what did they fix fast in that game? I think it was Dragon Fist. That is the one move in that game that's been changed like 5 fucking times. That's the one move they can't quite they don't know what they want to do with. Because before, so the first time they changed it, because it wasn't really that good, because you could snap finish it. The first time it came out, you could snap finish it. It never mattered. Then they made it where you couldn't snap finish it, but you could evade it. Then they made it where it was inevadable. That was wild. I hated that era. And then they nerfed the evadable back to, you know, like going back to evadable, but it also buffed the damage of it. That was weird. It did so much damage. And then they, what was the last thing they did to it? I don't remember the last thing they did to it. I think right now is where it's at. Never mind. It's just 4 times, I think. So weird. They don't know what to do with that skill.
Which is 3 more times than it should have been.
And then, remember when they kept patching Spirit Sword and never got it right until finally? They kept patching it. I remember seeing it. Spirit Sword can now hit twice. It's like, we always knew it could hit twice if you were just at the ceiling.
The only move that needs to be patched is Death Beam at this point. Death Beam and one of those.
Death Beam?
Because people just stay the entire time. It's cooler and stuff. It's annoying.
Remember Dodon Ray?
I bought that move.
Oh, I hated that fucking move, dude. It was not because it was annoying to deal with. It was annoying to hear someone say Dodon Ray every 2 fucking seconds. Dodon Ray, Dodon Ray, Dodon Ray, Dodon Ray. I'm like, shut up. I don't know how people can deal with that. Like, ugh.
They probably moved the TV and they started doing it.
I know one skill I became irrationally mad at.
Probably handy cam or something.
Oh, Cooler's I-beam's pretty good. Or correctly, right? A little like head tilt he does, and he does it like I-beam forward. It doesn't go that far though. I don't remember. It's pretty good though. I used to use it against people.
Yeah, I had it on like one preset, and that was I think when I made like a Superman preset a while back.
It's pretty. I say that move was pretty good. Not a lot of people used it though. It's the same with Super After Image. Another really good move no one used because After Image just was better. I think Super After Image was better though, in my opinion, because I could Super After Image ultimates. You can't really do that with After Image. Because After Image would go off, but you would still get hit. I think the only one that was like more overpowered than those two though is definitely Phantom Fists before they got patched it. Because remember, Super After Image is more common now. I'm glad it gets a little more love. It's not that broken, but it's also, it wasn't as bad as people made it out to be at the time. Now, a lot of people don't know this, but when Xenoverse 2 first came out, Phantom Fist was still broken. I couldn't believe that. Like in the fucking years that like it tormented people. I think it was like halfway before DLC 1 came out is when they patched it, and that's also when they broke Launch's wig. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, I remember that because I had Launch as one of my characters, and her hair used to transform in Xenoverse 2. It did. Now it doesn't. Did they ever fix that?
No, so I thought you can't finish that.
Do you think they ever finished that? Launches a wig? Oh, does it transform? Do you know if they did that Saturday? I don't think they did. I think it's still broken to this day. I don't even think they know it exists. Ever since DLC 1 it broke. God, what a controversial DLC though. The fucking one of the worst characters in the game came out. It was Kaba.
Now, it shall be done.
He needs a Super Saiyan 2 preset and better skills.
He needs to be fixed.
That's why I said.
He needs to be fixed, Jock. He doesn't need Super Saiyan 2. He still has the same problem where he can't kick no fucking body. His ult literally has the same attack strings as he does, and his don't work though. The ult does, but he does not. By the way, why did they just not give fucking Caulifla her base form. I thought that was so weird about Xenoverse 2. I was like, what the fuck? Why didn't she have her base form? Why is Hell seasoned like that? I love that, seeing Cell die again.
Which
Never old. Was that Hercule?
Which is why I don't pick Cell no more.
Was that Hercule?
I already got tortured enough in season 2. I can't bring him in this season. So I get my points back. I can't mess up though, otherwise I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna skim through everything.
No, that's because, oh, no, I know what you're referring to. You can actually, so all of his strings do hit, technically, they just have to be in the right area. Like, for example, you can't be on the ground when you're doing a square combo, or just misses. If you have to weirdly time, like his heavy string, another thing. Some of his warp strings don't work right, but they will sometimes. But I do, like, so Cabba's strings look cool, you just can't play them. It's just really weird, like, you have to play him really weird. It's like, his bugginess isn't actually a nerf, it's a feature. If you're really good at the game, you'll be a Cabba main, okay? Which is not the case in Sparking Zero. Don't think that. Cabba's actually really good in that game. Cabba's really good in that game.
I'll keep that in mind.
Super Saiyan 2 Cabba, he's crazy. But yeah, I do agree though. I wish they would give Cabba more love. Like Super Saiyan 2 would be cool. Whatever happened to them doing free characters? They just stopped doing that.
I don't know.
Remember when they used like they did Blue Goku and Vegeta, gave them free presets?
Yeah.
They should do that for Cabba.
They should.
Give him Super Saiyan 2.
That's what I was hoping that they would do.
They did that for Eli Goku too, didn't they? Where he got the like DLC skill. Yeah, they did. Although I wouldn't consider that free because he's only UI Goku. But I do need them to do that with Cabba. Give him a new preset. You need to give Frost a new preset too, where he has new skills. That'd be cool. Look at that orange Piccolo.
I'm not used to seeing
so cool.
I'm not used to seeing orange Piccolo in a blue background. That kind of
his festival presets. Okay, so here's one thing though. I do like the idea of festival preset. Well, not festival skills, not presets, but skills. I do like those ideas. I just wish the character, like our CACs, could use them.
Certain ones, at least.
Well, they should just work. I know what you're talking about, Jockey. They should just work. I fucking hit one. That was just stupid. Like, how did that get even past? How did that even get past gameplay, bro?
Oh no.
You know they don't even fucking test their skills out. They're just like, yeah, just slap it in the game.
Yeah, they know way about a good 6 months to a year to actually pass the skill, which happened with certain Super Souls and Demon.
You're gonna get me back on the fucking Dempsey's lazy shit.
I'm just pointing out that happened.
You asshole.
Alright, so I'm probably gonna go ahead. Alright, I'm probably gonna go ahead and get off.
Gohan one's so cool, but impractical.
Yeah.
It just doesn't, like, you have to, like, the way you have to land it is so specific.
And
like, you might as well just not ever land it.
If you're talking about the festival one, if you're aiming the remote serious bomb, he, like, stuns himself. Because you can't transform.
Yeah. Good thing I won't transform with you, that'd be weird.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get off. I thank everybody for watching, and I hope everybody has a happy Valentine's Day tomorrow. Or technically today.
They couldn't leave him with one dirty move by not giving him a custom preset Saturday. They had to rip it from him again by giving him a festival skill. It's one of the coolest in the game, but you can't use it.
Don't worry, they'll do something to Gohan again later on.
They'll fix it in about a year.
Alright. This is a whole year, alright then. Yep, I'll hold you to it then.